And hello, my sweet, beautiful people. Another better late than never start. I don't know what's going on with me this week, but hey, we're here now, and that's the important thing. Shout out to Pepsi Phil's old theme. Oh my goodness. My goodness, my goodness. We are ready for some more nonsense. It's what we do on a nightly basis. Still not beating the allegations. I mean, you guys post in the Discord every time. How could I possibly keep up with that? Ooh, nice color coordination. Completely unintentional, but a nice bit of color coordination. What directional Carolina? North-southwest state. Hello from Nashville. From the Schville. From the Schville, you say? I can't imagine why you'd have been in the Schville. I can't imagine. Oh, I hit the wrong button. We're fine. It's tremendous. I mean, Joe Gomez got hurt. I'm not calling it tremendous. I'm not calling it tremendous for that reason. Very unfortunately typical for one Joseph Gomez. Water is wet. I know. It's awful. I hate every year we have a rivalry game against East Southwest Carolina. Always tough. It's the worst. It's the worst. It is terrible. Just terrible. All right, let's update what we got to update. Finally got a notification. Hooray! I love when Twitch lets people know that I'm actually streaming. Hooray! That's delightful when it actually lets people know that I'm streaming. Hooray, hooray. Oh man, those drops ended already, huh? I gotta take that out of the title. They've been having those drops only last for like 1 or 2 days tops. It's really weird. It was really weird. The Alex Carrier of streaks. Yay, Twitch doing the bare minimum. Yay, indeed. 4D interdimensional Carolina. That's my least favorite Carolina. God, we are 11 players short of the max. That is not good. That is not good at all. All right. It's a North Dakota State. No, it's not. I wish. Clout Roshi, what is going on? We're doing okay. We're doing okay. It's been a time. It's been a time, but not necessarily a bad time. All right, let's get these updates in there. Air Force for Georgia State. Air Force for Georgia State. Don't get him started on Tulane State. Did we make a bowl game? Yes. Did we win it? No. I wish. King, if only, yeah. If only. Western Kentucky down for Mr. Worldwide. Mr. Worldwide. Dude won't give me an address. It's not that I won't. I just keep forgetting to. So, was it the Pop-Tarts Bowl? No. I wish. I wish. It is not the Pop-Tart Bowl, unfortunately. It was like the Independence Bowl or some shit, and we lost to Iowa. For some reason, I only get very patriotic-themed bowl games. It's pretty ironic, given my lack of patriotism. Alright, and then Marshall down for the Trojans. Our uni in the middle of nowhere lost to their uni in the middle of nowhere. Cornfield versus the Woods. Turns out the cornfield wins. The Independence hole. I mean, Ripley, I'm sure with the right Google search you could find that. I'm sure with the right search, if your heart truly desired it, you'd be able to find it. I mean, Jake, that's true, but, you know. I didn't say I was completely lacking patriotism. Just mostly. Just mostly. I like the Pentagon T Program Bowl. That is a hell of a title. They know you're a Patriots fan. That's true. I mean, I'm not wearing the Patriots shirt tonight, though, so. All right, and then Rice to the Sun Belt for Temple. Autumn, what's going on? How are you tonight? How was your Saturday? The Revs made a signing today. I can't be excited about Leeds cast off Jack Harrison, okay? I can't possibly be excited about that. I can't possibly. You know, Lurch, that's fair. You know, I don't know if this is actually real or not, but speaking of slapping stickers on something to get a different reaction, I heard of a concept known as ice fishing, where you slap a Central or South American nationality's, or nation's flag onto your car and just drive around town until ICE pulls you over, only to discover that you are, in fact, a white person. And that sounds like fun, I gotta be honest. That does sound like fun. Yeah, Autumn, no complaints. No complaints. I mean, a simple day, but a simple Saturday is never a bad thing. All right, and then 2 Glane to the Mac for San Jose State. Put a Haitian flag on your car and bring Emmy everywhere. Well, I'm not going to put the dog in danger. I'll put myself in danger, but, I'm not going to put the dog in danger. She's too precious for that. Oh, let's see. Louisiana to the Mountain West for Oregon State. Doo-doo. All right. Honestly, it kind of caught me off guard of like, oh, it's this time. It's been tough to keep track of the time this week. One of the many directional Carolinas. My third favorite directional Carolina school. All right, Liberty down to the Mac. Okay, it is Soundgarden. I was like, who the hell is this? Fresno State to the Mountain West for Colorado State. I googled it. There is a Western Carolina. Of course there is. Of course there is. Wife was able to swap out for a Corolla Hybrid in Denver. They're 30 minutes out from Minneapolis. 13-hour drive again. Oof. I mean, you did say they like to take a road trip. That seems certainly like quite the road trip. The Catamounts Fair. We need a Western Carolina. I do wonder if they're Div 2 or if they're like Div 3, if they're that far down. Let's see. Kansas State to the American for California. Good evening, Kana. I'm sure there are others in chat like myself that can't wait to find out what fun facts you will provide for us all this evening. Let's see. Mountain West, Wyoming, Mall of America, Avenged Sevenfold. Damn. That is... that's a very interesting itinerary. Mall of America and an Avenged Sevenfold concert. That is interesting. Red Sox trade Connor early. Or according to reports. Well, whoever's reporting it better shut the fuck up, because I don't want to hear that. That better be one hell of a trade if they're getting rid of that kid. Fuck. To the Nats for Curtis Mead. I mean, I know that they were apparently looking for an infielder. That does mean it's, if I'm not mistaken, Curtis Mead is Australian. So that's fun. Yeah, I'm looking at his stats right now. Like, he's had a pretty decent year. Oof. I don't know how I feel about that, though. Breslow's trying too hard again. I mean, that certainly feels like, hey, we've been better than we thought for the last month and a half, 2 months. Let's make a move. Because that never backfires on anybody. Never. Tale as old as time. The Red Sox get a prospect people like, and then bam, gone. That is certainly interesting. Oh, that's right. This is the song that has like the fucking balloon sound in it. Cullowhee, North Carolina. What an absurd name. Surprised ownership doesn't hold the most popular players vote and just ship people out immediately. I mean, that's what people used to joke about, like as recently as last year. As recently as last year. I forgot how fucking bonkers this song is. Bonkers indeed. Alright. Pac-12. Baylor. To the ACC for poor Florida. When do they trade Abreu? Not long from now. Kalawaki. All the way from Kalawaki. Skinner. Notable person from that city is Cal Raleigh. How notable is he? From all I've seen, Mariners fans want to kill him for being bad this year. Clauser, what's up? What's up? What's up? How's your face? How is your face? Then Vanderbilt to the ACC for Utah State. First week of the new job completed. Nice. Hopefully not too bad of a transition period. The first couple shifts can obviously be very, very awkward. Big 12, Michigan State for Clemson. Kentucky for Virginia. Yeah, I did see Crash's new hat. Delightful. Shouting out the stars. Oh, okay, that's not too bad then. So nothing too complicated. Marcel. That's a hell of a way to phrase it. That's frankly ridiculous. But that's pretty good. That is pretty good. God. I mean, he's dead, right? He's definitely dead. It's been so long. Indiana to the SEC for Alabama. God. All right, the Bama. Tejas is down for Penn State. Let's see. That looks good. I failed today's Reigns app, and I'm ashamed. Is it a new one? Well, actually, don't give me the answer, because, yeah, I wouldn't know. I'll check it out in a second. And then Iowa to the SEC for Utah. All right. And the final three are Georgia Tech for Ohio State, which is nuts. Absolutely nuts that Ohio State fell out of Tier 1. South Kakalaki. Down for Miami. All right. And then BYU is up for Louisiana State. a.k.a. Lasso. All right. There we go. That is taken care of. Don't need to do that. We already updated. Cool. Advance. All right. Let me see if the rain zap thing did roll over. It did. Okay. Let me see here. Let's see. Frank said this was, you were ashamed for failing this. What do we got? IWGP Tag Champ, NWA Television Champ. Ooh. Tag Champ, IWGP, and NWA Heavyweight Champion. This screams... No, I was going to say this screams Muda. And maybe it does, but there's no way Muda didn't hold a title in All Japan. But who else held the NWA title? Chono, maybe? Chono never held the NWA World... It's got to be Muda, right? It's got to be Muda. Yeah. Suck it, Frank. Absolutely suck it. Absolutely suck it. Live long and suck it. Live long and suck it. You think I could remember Muda? You should. You're closer to the Nihon than I am. Anyway, shall we rename some people? Shall we? Suck it the long way. Final, what's up, dude? We're doing good. How are you? All right. Let's see. Do we want to do it the old way of fully open naming or just stay first and last name for this one? I mean, I know Frank wants the older way. We haven't done the older way for a little bit. I have a great one. Is it called The Rock? All right. We'll do it the old way for this one. That's fine. Michael Rothel. Palpatine. Papa Palpatine. 30 months. Palpatine. Welcome back. Thank you very, very much, as always, for supporting my face. How's the weekend gone so far? Bagel as well. What's up? All right. Let's see. Our code word will be... Frank sucks. All one word. Frank sucks. For your right to be able to name one of our new freshmen this year, of which there are not that many. Not that many. Code word, Frank sucks. Not remembering the great Muda. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, goodness. The Red Sox actually traded Connolly early, though. I don't know how to feel about that. I really don't know how to feel about that. Damn. Interesting. All right, last call. Code word. Frank sucks. To be able to rename one of our new freshmen. Of which we do not have that many. We definitely have a shortage of players here. All right. Here we go. Impact Dev Josh Fatinikun. We turn to Felden. What do we got for Josh Fatinikun? What do we have from Feldine? Feldine. Juan and Don. Honestly, with the way the departures worked for us last year, that could end up being pretty realistic. Fatinikun, that last name is a Pokemon. Juan and Dunn. There he is. There you go, Juan. Let's see. Next, new freshman. All right, we got corners. Tyler Etienne. Star Dev corner. Goes to Gopher. Gopher. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? For number 21, Tyler Etienne. Tyler. What's it gonna be? Going once to Gopher. Meanwhile, this guy just gets really, really dizzy with his hand warmer butt towel combo. Going twice to Gopher. And all right, he got it in just in time. Honestly, I'm just going to spell it the way I know you want it to be spelled, because otherwise I'm going to have to explain why it's misspelled every time, and it'll just look like I'm the one that misspelled it. Antoine Winfield it is. Honestly, I might just go with like an Antoine Winfield Jr., in fairness. There actually is already an Antoine Winfield Jr., I just remembered. Antoine Winfield. Give me, Antoine Winfield Jr. There he is. That they did Closer Esquire. Antoine Winfield Wipers. There you go. Rico Heredia goes to Bagel. Bagel gets to rename Rico Heredia. Good old Rico. He looks so good to me. God, I hate that. The sleeve on the right, but the short leg on the left. Oh my God, you're the worst. You have the worst fashion. Premium Bagel. Bagel. Just cut him. Oh, God. Fine, that's the name. That is now the name. Alright, just cut me. Fair enough. Used. Cut me. There he is. Used cut me. That's razor, not bagel. I mean, it was funny enough, though. It was basically the same thing. So, it's funny how it worked. Next up is Bubba. Bubba, what do you got for DeMar Baskerville? What do you got for the Baskerville? Bubba, yeah. Sponsored by Exacto. Ghost, what's up, man? Oh my God, this guy's doing like the inverse. Bubba. Going once to Booba. Reginald Baker. Strong use of Reginald Robbins Basker. There could have been some good uses, but people wanted the lottery back for this one, so you know. Just normal ass names is a trip, right? Alright. After that, we have Tobias Riggins, who goes to, well, not Bagel again. Sorry, Bagel. We'll redraw. Ferris. Ferris. Bop. Shoobadop dop. Ferris. Shoobadop bop boo. The raffle is Riggins. Reno Riggins. Alright. What can I say? It loves me. Endurance. Ferris. Toby Banks. Who else do we have? Antoine Klutz will be renamed by Hockey Kid. Torino Turrigans. Hockey Kid, what do you got for Antoine Klutz? Ancient Toby Banks. Ah, Frankie Muniz. What a time. You know, right? You know what? It's alright. We'll allow it. Why not? Sonic and Knuckles. Arizona native Frankie Muniz. Yeah, because he's a goddamn psychopath. As we established last night. My wife was like, why were you yelling at people from Arizona? I told her why. Nick Swoop, there it is, will be renamed by Saking. Saking. S.A. King gets to rename Nick Swoop, there it is. Bet the under on FanDuel. Not a sponsor. Oh, Bagel, like, people were just talking about what the temperature was, like, that day. And how, like, Kana mentioned it was still, like, almost 100 fucking degrees at 2 in the morning and some shit. And I'm like, okay, you guys are insane. Like, genuinely insane for living in Arizona. Like, unless it's because of family or financial reasons, there is no reason to live in an environment that is actively trying to kill you for a good amount of the year. You know? I stand by that. I stand by that. Not sponsored. George Sloman goes to Palpatine. Lindsey Graham's Ladybug. That might be too long of a name. He was very ready, though. Let's see. Lindsey Graham's. Yeah, it's gonna work. Bug Kid 24. Alright, Bug Kid 24. Lindsey Graham's Ladybugs. After that, we look to Razor Sharp for center Keenan Isaac. Razor, what do you got for us? Oh, God. Ghost, that's fair. Same with Florida, nice weather, but I can do without having the gators in my driveway and hurricanes. Right, like, it's awful. It's genuinely awful. Like, I would much rather deal with winter than weather where fucking cold-blooded creatures thrive. You know? Like, I'm good. Going once to Razor. Stone Cold Knees. Keenan Kell Jr. Alright. What's the goal for this team tonight? Hopefully get promoted again. Hopefully to get promoted again. But we suffered quite a few major losses in the portal, so we'll see. We will see. Alright, the penultimate man. Corey Dunham goes to Ripley. Believe it or not, goes to Ripley. Yeah, Wrath, I mean, we've been doing a season a night. Gerard Way Protein. Okay. That is a tremendous name, though. That's tremendous. That's the name of the night so far. That is the name of the night so far. I like it. I like it. All right. Gerard whey protein. Okay, so for the quarterback, we are going to draw 5 names, and then chat will vote, at least on the Twitch side. YouTube-wise, you can let me know what you think. But chat will let me know which name they think is the best. So name suggestion number 1 will come not from Palpatine. I'm sorry, Palpatine. We'll get somebody new in there. Not from Razor. We'll get somebody new in there. Holy shit, is it like the same people tonight? Oh my god, give me somebody new, please. Autumn! Autumnbon! Your suggestion to rename Rob Thorne. Your suggestion, which will go into a vote. Ghost, now I'm thinking about that. Wrath, it is too late, unfortunately. I'm sorry. Holy shirts and pants. I like it. All right. Name suggestion number 1 will be Holy Shirts and Pants. Suggestion number 2 will be, god damn it, not from Bagel, not from Palpatine. Please? A Very Hard Man. That works, although technically it is a duplicate. There is no way Bustin' Cider's gonna win, but fair enough. Name number 3 comes from the Warrior. The Warrior. The spaceship with the rocket fuel. Ghost, all I can think about now is if you wanted to try me, why didn't you try me? Autumn's got a great chance of winning this right now, I'm just saying. Name number 4 will be from Zombie. A. That is probably too long of a name, but I can try. That is probably too long of a name. And the final suggestion will be from Meg. Megan. Shout out to Frank not winning. Be like, I got great names, doesn't even win. Moistus Alou Jr. will not be named tonight. That's fair. Meg, your suggestion to go to the vote. Give it to Frank. Okay, that is the name suggestion. All right. So what will this person's name be? Will it be Give It to Frank, Holy Shirts and Pants, Bustin' Cider, Chris P. Bacon, or present and future considerations? Who's gonna win it? I know who I'm voting for. I am definitely voting for Holy Shirts and Pants. Wands and Wings or T-Flow crowning. Flow T crowning. Okay, Frank, you know what? In fairness, those are outstanding. Those are outstanding. Oh, Meg might get the win here, which is insane, but here we are. Which is insane, but here we are. I see Kerry Wood play Banana Ball. I did, and I couldn't believe my goddamn eyes. It was so sick. Yeah, for anybody who didn't see it. Man, anybody who doesn't like Banana Ball doesn't like fun. Like, so Kerry Wood, former Cubs great, is pitching. Did you see it? Because look at this. Bam, there's the pitch. Behind the back, follows through, and it drops in for a strike. Fucking sick. Shout out to Kerry Wood. That was cool as fuck. That was cool as hell. Alright, it is a relatively close vote. But we'll see what happens. But yeah, shout out to Kerry Wood. That era of him on the Cubs and like Mark Pryor, and they never won anything, but you know, it was a good time. It was a good time. Banana Ball's so fun. I want to watch a full game. Same, but my God, are the tickets expensive? My God, are tickets expensive? That damn Bartman. Speaking of Moistus Salou. Well, it looks like by a couple of votes, Meg gets the win. Oh, name will be... Give it to Frank. Yeah, I mean Ripley, right? Like it's one of those things where it's like that goes beyond rivalry. You just gotta be like, yeah, that player's cool as fuck. Fuck, so I've heard. So I've heard. All right, everybody. Well, we are ready to go for the start of a new season. It's the first time in a while, almost ready to go, I should say. It's the first time in a while I have some doubts about how good we are going to be because of all those exits through the portal. Our quarterback this year will be Jabroni Fraboni, which is scary because our other guy elected to go pro a year early. Behind him is Manny Men, then TJ Romo, and the newly renamed Give It to Frank, who will sit out for the year. Yeah, based off of stats, obviously we'll double-check the depth chart, but yeah. Running backs, we have Caleb Questioning, Tiny Montgomery, Oliver Lawsome, and Gerard Whey Protein, who will ideally sit out. He was a fullback as well. Speaking of fullbacks, Jabu Oruwariye. Wideouts, Julius Goulius, attracted two-man. Max Chester, Mike Al Jordan, James Anelli, Alani Ika, Zach Ahmed, Tyler Moma, Matthew Yurovich, Nappin' on Couch, and Nasty Boy Skaggs. That's a lot of wideouts. And we are way under the player limit, too. Tight ends, Joe Bouchard, who's a beast. Subway, who's a senior already. Alex Jewell and Hakeem Crum. Left tackle, Greg Steiner and Ain't No Messi. Left guard, Jabari Kiaho and Ben Schwarmer, who's also a senior. So again, those first-year players that we brought in, they're almost gone. Centers, Bryce Childers, Byron, get one free. Lindsey Graham's Ladybugs, and Keenan Kell Jr. Latter two will obviously sit out. Right guard, we got Chip Nielsen and LaToilet Pissinger. And right tackle, cup of coffee with Coach's Kid. On the edge, Yeromir Yeager, Enrique Robert, who I am going to try to sit out this year. It's a bit risky, but we'll try. And bet the under on FanDuel. The other side is Quincy Kahari, Raisin Brams, Hooked on Skoranek, and Thomas Ishmael. DTs, Sense of Huma, Enrique Miles, David Igwabuike, and Tumis Knuckles. Probably the weakest name I've allowed so far, let's be honest. Linebackers, Monty Pinner, Joe NHL, Dennis Shaughnessy, and the newly renamed Toby Banks. In the middle is Ronnie Blue and Craig Tubbs. And on the strong side, Montel Muwamba, who honestly I might sit out. I think I'm going to. Garrison George Harrison, Geta Oyabo, and Tashawn Michaels. Every time. It's one of the stupidest names we've ever had. Crash at your magnum opus. Corners, Clyde Sedale, Human Slop, Cuck Dorrance, Lesis Morrow, Noctim Lupke, Antoine Winfield Jr., Just Cut Me, and Reginald Baker. Free safeties, DeAndre the Giant, Verbal Stimson, Technical Fowler, and Tobias Vaughns. Strong side is Dominic Hedgie, Stephen Ivey, and Juan Andun. Your kicker, Deacon Baptista. Your punter, Iwana LaRock. Still showing up as an 81 overall team, which is pretty good. Not nearly as good as last year, though, which is a little bit scary. We can stay on Keep Fresh except for the quarterback. That's fine. Verbal Stimson is my fave. So looking at the depth chart for this year, And what we have, did we get promoted again last year? We did. I'll go over the conferences shortly. See, I mean, based on throw power, right, it's got to be Fraboni. You know, Manny Men at least has some mobility, but yeah, it's got to be Jabroni who at least gets the chance. Running back, Caleb Questioning is the number 1. And then Tiny Montgomery and Oliver Lawson Awasome. Not the strongest group of running backs we've ever had. Fullbacks. Bouchard would technically be number 1, but we're never going to want to do that. So that'll work. Wideouts. Julius or Julius. Two-man and Chester. Let's get two-man up there as an impact dev. And then Alani Ika is also impact dev and quite fast. Let's go with that setup there. Little bit risky, but I think it's okay. Also, Zach Ahmed is impact dev, so we can definitely take out James Anelli. Oh, poor Chester. Honestly, though, he's going to kind of be the secret weapon at the end of the game. Right? We'll be able to, like, throw waves of wideouts at the defense, and out of nowhere, Chester will come onto the field, just be fast as fuck against potentially tired or secondary level attackers. To the point where Mike Al Jordan is probably also out. We'll get MoMA in there, even though he is a little bit slow, but it'll have to do. Tight ends, Bouchard, Subway, and then Jewel. That's fine. Left tackle is Steiner with Messi, Kiaho, Childers, Chipson. O-line's still pretty decent. And then defensively, it is Yeager and Kahari with some okay backups. DT, Sense of Huma. Actually, with these backups, we probably do want Brahms in there as often as possible. DT, impact dev for Iguabuike, but he's just... He's not very good. I can't imagine he'll have to play much, but yeah, he's not very good. Linebackers, Monty Pinner, Ronnie Blue, Garrison George Harrison, and Tashawn Michaels. Honestly, that should be fine unless we want Oyabo, which we probably do. I mean, he's got a decent dev. So does Joe NHL. So yeah, the linebacker core is not that bad. Corners, impact dev for Cuck Dorrance. We'll put him in that second spot. Aside from that, we should be okay. 175 in a row for Diamond. It is ridiculous, the length of streak that some of you have in chat, by the way. Absolutely ridiculous. Okay. Well, we're doing all right. I mean, having Ivy in there is a little bit scary, but not the worst thing. Return options. It'll have to do. It'll have to do. It's not the best. But, okay. Kickoffs. Go with LaRock. Long snapper looks fine. Third down back. Get a Wassam in there a bit more. Power back. Get a Wassam in there a little bit more. Slot receiver. We will just go highest rated dudes, as we do. And edge rushers looks like Pinner and Yeager. It is. So if it's not them, go Oyabo and Brahms. And then defensive tackle. Oof. I don't know why it would have set up like that. Speaking of ridiculous streaks, Hulk freaking 235 in a row. I don't think you've missed it since it activated on my channel, which is crazy. You're not the only one either. Linebacker. I mean, we know that Pinner is going to be further down, so let's go with the hedgy. And then slot corner. Looks fine. Nose tackle. Good. Gadget's good. That's the team. A little bit worried with the step down that we've taken at quarterback, but it is what it is. So, rankings, by the way, we are not currently in the top 25 to begin the season. Heisman Watch has, seeing a guy from Iowa in the preseason top 4 is maybe a little bit surprising. Preseason All-Americans, we obviously won't have anybody at the national level, but conference-wise, we're all over it. We are all over that preseason All-American list, which is great. Hulk, I don't know yet. Probably because it's going to be a super long show. But we'll see. Conference-wise, heading into Season 6, again, independent status is the bottom tier. We have Delaware, Florida Atlantic, Georgia Southern, Georgia State, Jacksonville State, Kennesaw State, Kent State, Louisiana Tech, Marshall, Mid-10, New Mexico State, Ohio, Sam Houston, South Bama, Southern Miss, Monroe, UTEP, and Western Kentucky as the bottom teams in the nation. Tier 10 has Air Force, Arkansas State, Army, Ball State, Coastal Carolina, Central Michigan, FIU, Sac State, Temple, Texas State, Troy, and Western Michigan. Tier number 9, Akron, Bowling Green, Buffalo, Cincinnati, Eastern Michigan, Hawaii, Mo State, Navy, Nevada, Rice, San Jose State, and South Florida. One team in the 70s, although Navy was close. Tier number 8 is the MAC, featuring App State, Colorado State, East Carolina, Liberty, Northern Illinois, North Texas, Old Dominion, Oregon State, San Diego State, Toledo, Tulane, and the San Antonio Roadrunners. We should dominate this division. We should. Tier number 7, California. Man, they're so low. Charlotte, Fresno State, Houston, James Madison, Louisiana, North Dakota State, New Mexico, North Carolina, Northwestern, UAB, and UNLV. There are some teams down this low that I did not think would be down this low. Damn. Tier 6, the American, with Arizona, Illinois, Kansas State, Miami of Ohio, NC State, Oklahoma State, Tulsa, Yukon, Virginia Tech, Washington State, West Virginia, and Wyoming. Not too shabby. Tier number 5 is the Pac-12, with Boston College, the Florida Gators. 4 straight relegations from Tier 1 to Tier 5. Iowa State, Kansas, Missouri, Pittsburgh, Purdue, Rutgers, TCU, Tulane, Central Florida, and Utah State. Damn. ACC, tier number 4 is Arkansas, Baylor, Duke, Kentucky, Michigan State, Minnesota, Mississippi State, SMU, Stanford, Syracuse, Vanderbilt, and Wisconsin. Tier number 3 has Alabama. You heard that right. Tier number 3, Alabama, Boise State, Clemson, Maryland, Memphis, Notre Dame, Oregon, Texas, Texas Tech, Utah, Virginia, and Wake Forest. Very surprising names in Tier 3. Tier 2 is Arizona State, Auburn, Colorado, Georgia, Indiana, Iowa, LSU, Louisville, Ohio State, Penn State, South Carolina, and the Bruins of UCLA. And tier number 1 is BYU, Florida State, Georgia Tech, Miami, Michigan, Nebraska, Oklahoma, Mississippi, Tennessee, Texas in the morning, USC, and Washington. There are some very surprising teams that have fallen down, giving spots to some other programs that you really wouldn't expect to be that high up. In terms of the custom schedule, well, conference games, we have San Diego State, San Antonio, Oregon State, NIU, East Carolina, Liberty, Colorado State, Toledo, and North Texas. So instead of mid-10, we do technically need, we need rivalry wins if we can get them. Trying to remember who I think I set Rutgers as a rivalry because New Jersey. So we'll get Rutgers in there. We can definitely go for FIU. I forget what the suggestion was to change the FIU rivalry name to. And then week number 2. What else do we want to go for? Again, if we were to look for the rivalry, was it the Pit Bowl? That's what it was. I was going to say, I think UConn is who we want to go up against. They are not available this week, though. Shit. Rutgers isn't a rival. It would be displayed on the screen. Right, you are. Alright, let's see if we can get UConn in there instead. Who the hell was my other rival, then? I could have sworn I added Rutgers, but maybe it won't let you add it. Maybe it'll only go with the rivalries you had at the start of the game. In which Boston College is our other rivalry. So yeah, we'll host Boston College. We will host FIU, and we will take a trip down to Rentschler Field to play UConn. That works. Like I said, I tried to add Rutgers, but I guess it goes off of what you did at the start of the game. So that's fine. In terms of the blueprint, our facilities upgrade did go through. So we are now up to an elite facility. It'll cost 3,100 points to get that national powerhouse grade, which would be lovely. Absolutely lovely. To get that extra off-season progression and to be able to sell people on what we need to do. So in terms of staff management, we still have the big fundraising effort. Is there another one that we can get right now? No, we only have 85 points. So we'll stick with that. That's fine. Our budget is 2,900. So yeah, we're not going to be able to afford that next facility upgrade for a little bit at this rate. But that's okay. That is okay. Tiebreaker, what's going on? We're doing all right. How are you? How are you? And taking a look, prospects to start this year. Terrell Favre. Hell of a wedding. The cheapest 4-star is still like 165. That's not happening. In terms of 3-stars, though, that are interested, there's quite a few of them. Quite a few of them still want to get paid as well, which... I don't know. Like, no quarterbacks want to come here either, which is crazy. The cheapest are 35 points. Oh, there you go, tiebreaker. Yeah, I still need to, I need to see that. Get my eardrums blown out in the theater. Okay. If we go offensive line first, there's one center. Shit. Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. They're gem 3-stars. They're worth it. Yeah, but for me, I'm trying to decide who we want to target initially. You know? I mean, if we go off of interest, you know, we could definitely do that. Maybe look at the athletes first. Let's see what we have for all of these athletes here. I guess we'll start there. Like I said, it's a bit of a tough call. Joe Donlin is not that happy about the competition level, unfortunately. You know, I'm just still at the point where I don't really want to spend the money. I'm at the point where it's still, I would rather continue to stay focused on the facilities instead of spending money now and then having to do the math and making sure we're not spending that much later. Let's just focus on not spending. So let's look at players who are interested, but those who are not looking for any financial compensation. That is where we will start. And we will, we'll figure it out. I even Valentine on 5 points, right? Because if we get someone on 0 and we offer them 5 NIL, then of course they're going to be extremely happy. And we get to keep our prices down. So, it's worked out so far. We'll stick with the strategy. And hope that it continues to bring us some success here. We're going to be able to fill out that 35-person list on pretty much just the defense from the looks of it. Okay, maybe not. Edge rushers want some money. Fair enough. Offensive line, the one center wanted a little bit of money. He might be worth it in fairness. The one guard that's interested wants a ton of money. I wish the guys on the offensive side did not want a ton of money. So instead, we will add those tight ends to the board. And that brings us to 34. Okay. Anybody mad about having competition in their position? No, they are not. So all we can do is scout. So let's spam. Toogling wants to offer me a buy one, get one free coupon for a pretzel. Hey, L.O. Bean Field has the finest pretzels in the Northeast, okay? The finest. Alright, we were able to scout out quite a few of those guys. At least that's pretty good. Alright, that is us established for 2031. Let's see if we can make it 4 promotions in a row. I would love to see that happen. I don't know if it will. The fact that we're already up to a 2-star program. Our goals are to win 50% of our home games, sign at least 5 3-stars by signing day, and win the conference title. 350 bonus NIL for winning the conference title. We need to have a very good year. That is a lot of money. That is a lot of money. Damn. All right. A lot of pressure on this team then. A lot. I mean, that's the game basically saying, like, yeah, no, you should win this division. This conference, that is. All right. Let's see. Let's finish scouting people out here if we can. You're 5 and 7 Blue Moose, right? If you beat all 3, it's 575 NIL. Mm-hmm. Alright. You know, we're playing it quite riskily, but it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. That can be it for the week. Then we'll get into our first game of the season. Let's see, did anybody lock us out? Nope, okay. San Diego State. The Streamer versus Sammy 33 Bowl. Alright, I still want to finish scouting these guys out just to know. It's quite the point investment. This guy's a sophomore JUCO, but I'll allow it. Okay. Did the team turn out okay? Compared to what I thought, yes. So Tyreek Crispin. Absolutely a no. Markale Gums. He is decently fast at 243 pounds. He's got no strength. Let's be honest, though. Like, he's not an offensive player. I'm going to say no. I would think of him more as an edge rusher, and everything is showing up as wideout. So, we're going to get rid of him, too. Any other busts? Mario Melvin is a gem of a corner. So we are immediately going to be all in for him. But, man, we have some competition there. Deontay Stubbs, 86 speed, 75 man coverage. He is a bust, but a 3-star normal that has some decent grades to start. We'll keep him on the list. Tony Hughes, 92 speed corner. Another gem. Immediately to the list. We might have to drop the 50 down to 25. Emeka Omenihu. 215 pounds, like safety and linebacker. He's just so slow. Harris, another gem. Jesus Christ. Alright, 25 points it is. It's good that there's a couple of gems. He's got a house call. That's not that tough to get, though. Cool, he can catch. Can he keep up with the defender to actually be able to get the interception? You know? I don't think he can. I feel like we get house call on most of our members of the secondary. Oh, as in can't catch, but he had house call anyway. I gotcha. A.J. Brown, not bad. David Nunez. Any other busts or gems? Dallas Carter, another gem. This time at tight end. All in. Brian Basley. And George Small. Holy shit. That is so many gems. So many. All right, given I don't want to be locked out by this guy, 5 points. And given... Let's go 10 points for you. Let's drop Dallas Carter down to 10 points for now as well. Also give him 5 NIL. Basley, same thing. Like, we got to try to spread the wealth of the points, of which there aren't that many. Marsteller, I will double check. So we do want to hand out other scholarships. Harris, given that we're in 10th, 5 points. Hughes, 5 points. Right, like, we can hand out a little bit of NIL here and there, but we still really don't want to hand out that much, you know? Until we upgrade those facilities. Melvin, we're already in 5th for. So I don't think we immediately have to give him that extra money. We probably will have to eventually. And then, yeah, Tim Deng was also a gem. He has no offers from anybody else, though, so that's pretty good. All right. So, yeah, those gems all immediately go to the top of the board. Those are the top targets. For obvious reasons. And there's a lot of them. And we're not even looking at the running backs or wideouts yet, so there might be even more people available. Alright, so for everybody else, need scholarship. The question is, do we just offer all of these guys the 5-point scholarship or not? I think we do. Just to try to make up ground. Well, that guy can get a... At least if we're behind, right? Like Romeo Knight, we're in 2nd. If we're not in the top 5 for somebody, maybe if they're 10th. I don't know. I don't know how I want to handle this. Because, again, I do want to look at the running backs and the wideouts. But, you know, Shermer, let's give you some extra points. Dobbs. I mean, I'm not even going to have enough points to add everybody to the board here. That Juco can wait. Yeah, I mean, hopefully for a good amount of these guys, we don't just run out of time. The 350, you're going to spread yourself too thin? Probably. It's just kind of looking like a problem no matter what we do, at least for this week, right? Because we had some scouting points to spend. So we're probably going to lose somebody, at least, but that's okay. It's not like we're going to... It's not like it's really possible for us to get every single one of those players, right? First game of the new campaign. It is against San Diego State. Let's do it. Let's do it. It is time for the new Tug Lane. The new LL Bean Field to be revealed. Because I accidentally forgot to not upgrade the stadium yesterday. So technically we're like skipping a level. It was supposed to be like level 1, level 2, and 3. And now we went from level 2 to level 4. But we have fans. We have a scoreboard. And the blurf is back. All is right with the world. The brand new LL Bean Field. where people can show up. And we have a scoreboard. Hell yeah. We got people. We got people. I can't decide if I want the blurf or not. I have the blurf, people complain about the blurf. I don't have the blurf, people complain about the lack of blurf. So blurf it is. We're blurfing it. Just straight blurfing it. My God, and we are blurfing all over San Diego here. Get absolutely blurfed.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
Our debut in the MAC is a 26-0 shutout win over San Diego State. Jabroni Fraboni leading the way. This is his team now. This is his team now. The brand new LL Bean Field. And we win the opener. 26-0. They had more offensive yardage than we did, too. They just couldn't cap off any drives. Fraboni was not good. He was not good. No flow we have, yeah. As high as a second-round pick, I think. I mean, we're able to beat San Diego State here, but I have some concerns. Definitely have some concerns. Shout out to Goulias for the touchdown. O-line only allowed 1 sack. That's not that bad. Then defensively, oh yeah, Enrique Robert, who's supposed to be redshirt. Enrique Miles, Yermir Yeager, Quincy Kahari. We terrorized that quarterback today. Dominic Heggie and Garrison George Harrison with the interceptions. Kicker Deacon Baptista goes 4 for 4. Not bad for the former punter. Not bad at all. Old Garrison George Harrison. What a man. All right. I'm sure we'll get some bad news recruitment-wise this week, but that is really to be expected, you know? That is to be expected, unfortunately. Yeah. All right. We lost out on Gore and Sawyer. It's not as bad as I thought it would be, though. As Quincy Kahari was the Conference Defensive Player of the Week. Sack, 6 tackles, 2 for loss. And a hell of a mustache for Quincy. As we get ready for the guys being dudes rivalry. Boston College and Tulane. Non-conference. This is a huge step up in opposition, but we really need those rivalry wins for the sake of our coaching tree. So we'll do what we got to do. Want negative recruit news to pop up, like a pic of you flipping them off when they knock. Just be able to slander a recruit if they reject you. Alright, so Sawyer and then Gore. Kamara is mad about play style. Okay. Haddad and Nunez are mad about play style. Dobbs is mad about play style. McGloster and Knight, Jesus. Well, we could immediately remove these guys as to not worry about it. At least, maybe not Romeo Knight since we're in first for him. But like McGloster, we could immediately take off the list if we wanted to. But I do want to look at the 3-star quarterbacks that might have had interest. None of them did. Running backs, there's only a couple of them. It would be Javi Rourke and Joe Donlin, who's going to be mad still. And then wideouts, nobody anyway. Okay, so these 31 players are the 3 stars that we could theoretically get. Donlin's not that upset now, but Rourke is. Okay. So not fully scouted is just safety. I think it was safety. At least athlete, Joe Donlin. Let me go look at him. Not a bust. Okay. Whoever needs a scholarship can get one now, and we will look at adjusting the price if we can. I'm going to leave all those guys who are worried about playing style at least on the board. That way, if they change their mind, we can be right there. But if they don't, it's just easy enough to let them go, right? Let's move them all to the bottom of the board. Alright. Oh, boy. That is a longer process than I thought it would be. Much, much longer process. There were quite a few of them. We'd still love to recruit them, but if they're not gonna be about it, then we won't even bother. Still got plenty of people to focus on. Okay, so Donlin. Let's be honest, if we're gonna compete for this guy, a multi-select would be really nice, I agree. Add 5 points to him of NIL, and then 5 points in general if possible. Favre, if we're gonna compete for you, let's be honest. 5 points worth of NIL. Pike, same thing. I'm alright with offering people 5 points. And at least getting the bare minimum 5 on there to kind of keep tabs on them. The reason why we won't do any more than that, though, is because it's the gems that we need to prioritize, right? So at least for all these guys, we can say, hey, we'll give you a tiny bit of NIL compensation. And, you know, if they fall off the board, they fall off the board. Oops. Menu lag going crazy tonight. Already. Alright, Stubbs, we're already up into third for. He's got an offer from NC State, though, so we'll offer. Charlie Wuchak. Yeah, sorry, I heard earlier. I don't know how I feel about it. We'll have to wait and see. Time will tell. Alright, let's see. Evan Falk. The question now is whether or not I want to schedule people for visits. Stubbs was a bust, but I'd rather have a 3-star bust than a 2-star normal. You know? Because that guy will also be normal dev still. So. Alright, we have arrived at the gems. Let's schedule Mario Melvin for a visit on playing time. Mr. Dang, let's upgrade you to 10 points. McMinnville, Tennessee. We can't escape McMinnville for some reason. Oh, Tony Hughes, let's get you scheduled as soon as possible on playing time. Small's already on 10. Upgrade Dallas Carter. We're definitely going to be able to get these guys on more than 10 points, but just for the moment. I will hear this song when I am in an old age home and just yell Tughlane over and over. Who knows? Maybe by the time you're an old man, we'll make it an actual university. You know. Let's be honest, I wouldn't be the first YouTuber or streamer with the university that does nothing but rip people off, am I right? Alright. Let's see. Let's do what we can for the point trade-off here. And we will have just enough to switch Basley over. You could even be president by doing that. It's true. That is true. Such large ambitions. Alright, our first ever showdown. In the guys being dudes rivalry, we welcome the BC Eagles to LL Bean Field. The Bean Field. Right. Let us see what we can do. Remember Tughlane. Okay, Grandpa, let's get you back to bed. Oh, man. Welcome to the Blurf, bitch. fucking go. Oh, you can steal from kids with cancer and still be proud. Also true. Also true. The opportunities are endless. Absolutely endless. On the blurf of Tug Lane. I always said Tug Lane State was better. People called me crazy, but look at him now.
I know both of these teams were ranked, guys, but it really seemed as if they weren't on the same level in this game.
I think that was a pretty good statement game for these guys. I mean, you're ranked higher, you're more talented. A lot of people point to this game. Possible upset, two really good teams.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
Really good team. It was them. They were the favorite, and they just made a point.
We just beat Boston College without having to do a damn thing. We did it, Joe. We did it by outscoring them 20-0 in the second half. We have beaten the Boston College Eagles. Dare I say nonsensical? Do I still have that clip, or did I move it to one of the... I moved it to one of the other things, didn't I? I definitely did. I have this clip still, though.
Dance.
We have beaten Boston College with Jabroni Fraboni as our quarterback, having an excellent game in the process. Genuinely ridiculous that that just happened. Genuinely ridiculous. 2 touchdowns for Bouchard, almost 200 yards. Orange Goulias did tremendously well. Gave up a couple of sacks, but we overcame that. Just an unbelievable win. Clyde Sedale with the pick. And 4 for 4 for Deacon Baptista. We are 2-0. Including a win, in the guys versus dudes rivalry. We are the guys, we are the dudes, and BC is 0-2. And we're off to a very, very good start this year. Obviously, the conference games matter the most, but still. And we didn't get locked out for anybody, not bad. I finally shaved my head to embrace the balding. I hate it. Ah, you'll be all right. You'll be all right. There is never a circumstance where bald, just outright bald, does not look better than balding. It is better to look like an egg than to look like, you know, close to this. I mean, my time's coming. My time's coming. But, you know. All right, now that we have more points. Just put a bandana on. There you go. Become a hat guy. All right, so Melvin, we're going to need more points. Deng looks okay. We got to fight for Tony Hughes. Fuck. So Melvin, we don't have any cells yet. Swipe 24, know your time's coming. Of course she does. How does she feel about it? I mean, she knows that I have no desire to, like, and no respect or disrespect. Yeah, no respect. No disrespect to anybody that does, but it's like, oh my god, I gotta try this product and this product and this product to keep my hair, like, and if it goes, it goes. It's not that big of a deal. If it goes, it goes. I don't care. Alright. We do actually know what the sell would be for Donnell Harris. So it would be that right there. So we can max him out on points. And all the guys that are on 5 that I can't do much about right now. And then for play style, a bunch of these dudes have changed their opinion. Interesting. Ever considered a trip to Turkey? Yeah. Yeah. It is just one of those things where I'm like, man, if it goes, it goes. It's really not that big of a deal. Wear a hat. If it bothers you that much. Although maybe don't, because then you'll come off like an insecure twat like Tim Pool. But, you know. Alright, we are a bit low on points again because of the visit that we scheduled. So McAllister, let's give you a few more points. And Nunez is kind of the guy on the outs right now, unless we take away those 5 points. And then Nunez can at least get a scholarship offer. Okay. I mean, I'm a little bit worried about some of these guys. Obviously, we're facing some tough competition for some of them, but that's okay. San Antonio in our second conference game of the year. Looking for another 3-0 start. It's also our first road game against the Road Runners. Don't they just have an all-out orange? I don't think they do. You have an all-out orange? You do! Color Rush game. Let's go. Color Rush game. Everybody loves a good Color Rush game. The NFL 2012. Everybody loves a good Color Rush game.
San Antonio, Texas, and the Alamo Dome.
Hickenbottom, meet me at the Alamo Dome. Oh, the Alamo Dome. We had some fun times here. These stands used to be packed when I was running this program. Wear a toupee just so you can freak out kids by taking it off. Or, hey, if you're in wrestling, it makes for some great crowd reactions to have a toupee and have it get, you know, have it get taken away. All right. It's not quite the Tacoma Doma, but it is the Alamo Dome, home of 2 different Royal Rumbles, including the one where Mil Mascaris eliminated himself from the Royal Rumble. Just an all-timer. An absolute all-timer of a moment. San Antonio has given us a bit of a scare here. But it's only a scare. Dare I say a fright. My dearest Road Runners, I say to you, good night. 29-12. We are 3-0. Jabroni Fraboni. 40% completion. He's so bad. He's so bad. Oh, man. He's so bad. But damn it, he's a winner. He is a winner. We outperformed them, easy for me to say, in terms of total yardage. Player stat-wise, their quarterback didn't have that great of a game either. Fraboni, 2 touchdowns and a pick. 40% completion. On the ground, a touchdown for Caleb Questioning. Running game between he and Montgomery was really good today. And then through the air, of course, Goulias and Bouchard really crushing it. Two-man was pretty good as well. Subway with a touchdown. Let's go, Subway. Blocking-wise, yeah, the O-line's still been a little bit spotty. And defensively, Jaromir Jaeger gets to the quarterback a couple times. Some others joined in on the fun. Our kicker, Deacon Baptista, again goes 3 for 3. He has started off this season tremendously well. Tremendously well. Right now, we are feeling pretty good. Life and the Mac starting off well. Again, goal for the season is to win for 250 extra NIL. Gotta see if we can pull that off for sure. All right, we miss out on McGloster, but he was one of those guys being a bit of a pain anyway. And also win 100% of our home games. Okay. We hit our first bye week, though. At 3-0. What was that, 15th in the country? I cannot find much to complain about right now. Favorite part of the game is having so much NIL that you can give everyone double points and still have money to spend. It does get ridiculous once you have basically the top team. Okay. Yeah, see a bunch of these guys. Honestly, anybody with the playstyle deal breaker, I might as well just take them off the board. Yeah, they're just going to be way too inconsistent throughout the year. So fuck them. Get rid of them. I'm not going to sit there and be like, okay, this time I'll put points on, then we'll take them away. Screw them. Yeah, these players are nothing but problematic. We'll focus on the other 24 that we still have. Okay, so again, for Harris, there's nothing else we can do, basically. It's either he signs or he doesn't. If the visit's this week. So if South Florida stays ahead of us or very close after the visit this week, we know that we're out. Brian Basley, though, we're looking pretty good for. We don't have the sell for him yet. But we can probably... I mean, it looks like we can put him on 35 points. It'd be good to go. We don't even need to put him on the 50. Unless 50 maxes him out, but it doesn't. So yeah, let's put him on 35. That's all we can kind of do for now. Carter. We don't have the sells yet for this guy either, so again, we'll do 35. Mr. Small. We know what we can do for you. Hard sell. Where's his trifecta at? He is a gym rat. Extra 5 points, and we will schedule you for a visit next week, because we have back-to-back bye weeks. Interesting. And then Tony Hughes, we also have some pretty tough competition for, unfortunately. But we're in second for him. We fell back a bit for Melvin. So let's get those extra 5 points on him. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to get all these guys. We can just tell, you know? We can just tell it's not going to go our way. There are some other teams that are just better fits, I guess. Can we rename someone Shea Weber? I'm honestly surprised no one's done that yet. Honestly. Alright. Charlie Wozniak has committed to the Navy. Enjoy the seaman. And indeed, it is another bye week. Weird schedule setup this year. But yeah, we probably won't fight for that guy, right? Probably just let him go. Let him do his thing. I think we'll be alright. Alright, so... Where was he? There he is. Yeah, I mean, we'll leave him there for now, but if he goes, he goes. So Melvin... Fuck, he had his visit last week. We'll set him up as best we can, but we're probably not getting him. I think other teams are just going to be too difficult to get ahead of here. What about Tim Deng? Again, we still don't know the sell for him. Let's get him on 35 points. Hughes... We do know the sell for him now. We're just not going to have enough points. Small looks like he's okay. Dallas Carter, we still don't know what's up with you yet. Basley. Yeah, we know what's up for Basley now. To the Baz. Hard sell. And the extra 5 points. Donnell Harris, the extra 5 points. Carter. Still don't truly know the hard sell yet, so the 25 points is fine. Schedule you for a visit against FIU on Pro Potential. And then Small should be okay. Hughes... unfortunately, might just be stuck with whatever's left. Melvin is where he is. Right now it's Deng and Hughes. So I guess we'll put Deng on 25 and we'll put Hughes on 15. I'm at an emo drag show back home. So everyone's dressing like it's like the 1800s in England? An emo drag show. I'm trying to picture it. But there's so many different things it could be. You know, Ender and Kana. What goes on with that? We got some characters in this chat. Hey, we do get the verbal commit from the Baz. The 3-star tight end. Out of Memphis, Brian Basley. While the shit hits the fan for some of the other people. That's not surprising. We knew that was coming. That is fine. It's all of them. It's awesome. Fair enough. How many people are dressed like Davey Havoc from AFI? I would imagine most. Okay, so let's see. We are out for this guy. The New Orleans vacay went well. I mean, I imagine it's tough to have a bad time in New Orleans unless you die. No clue. I'm uncultured. Unbelievable. Goes to an emo drag show and doesn't even... unbelievable. Oh, you think you know somebody. Alright. Well... Mario Melvin. We can't do anything else. Deng. We should be able to figure out the sell from here, and it's gonna be that one, I would imagine. He's gonna be a gamer. We'll schedule him against FIU. If you die, is it considered a bad time? Because, well, you're dead, so it probably was a good time. Well, no. I mean... Okay, if you want to get really philosophical about this, I guess it's not that bad. Because theoretically, even if you die in a horrible way, the sweet release of death gets you out of that awful experience. In which case, it's still probably technically an improvement. Right? Maybe. Do we have to talk about this? Shout out to Patriot for bringing it to a very weird place. Well done. If it's by Snooze Tune, then that's a good time. That's fine. On the other hand, dying in New Orleans is a vibe. That's one way to put it. That's one way to put it. Oh, shit. We don't have the hours for Tony Hughes. Save some points. I don't know if I'd want to die. We did get scammed out of $10 by a starving artist who needed some kind of food because he was diabetic. Imagine trusting people. That was your first mistake. Important philosophical question. Subterranean Carolina. That's my favorite Kakalaki college. Subterranean. It's the #1 college in the state. Alright. And let's see. Hughes, I mean, we'll do what we can for you, buddy. It's not a ton. We'll do what we can. At least for this week. Alright. I'm going to verbal commit to Houston. He's probably gone, but we'll keep trying. We'll keep trying. The Oregon State Beavs. Alright. Yeah, I should probably do our practice plan here. Recruitment-wise, I still think we're going to be okay by the end of the year. There's a couple of things that need to go our way. But at least on the field, knock on wood, we have been pretty damn solid so far. Let's see if we can keep that up against the Beavs. The Beavs. Color Rush. Gotta go with the Color Rush. Ender got scammed. Sound like a normal day for a Blues fan. Got him. Gotta bring it back to hockey. Got him.
Glad you could join us for
Look at that beef.
Week 6 of the college football season in our EA Sports College Football.
God, the Mac patch looks so bad for them. It looks so bad. It's the Beavs. That's a lot of orange. Let's go, fellas. Looking for 4-0. Mills. 4-0. All right. What's it going to be? Who's it going to be? How's it going to be? How's it going to be? How's it going to be? Da 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 da. Oh my God. It's not going to be great. Quick turnaround. We are going to be 70-yard touchdown. Okay. Well, not ideal. Very, very, very ungood, unfortunately. Very, 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 very ungood. All right. Well, we got to hop in for the first time this season. And we are just going to get aggressive as all hell. Because they are threatening to score again. Which means we are in an unbelievable amount of trouble. And it turns out Oregon State, despite being in the same conference, might just be too damn good for us. That was a hell of a catch. Well, we might have found our biggest competition for this conference.
Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. It's a draw. Nice move to pick up yardage. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. The Beavers will
I don't think we're making this stop.
They'll move the wide receiver. Looking for the end zone. Touchdown, Beavers.
Well.
The end zone for 6.
Well.
Boy, do they need that score. Gave them a little cushion as they try to put us
Not ideal. If we're going to lose this year, though, at least lose on the road, right? So, I mean, there can at least still be a slight positive, I guess. The ever so slight positive. It's not much of one, but, you know, we do what we got to do.
And he did make that extra point. No issue with the treacherous footing.
We need an absolute miracle.
He'll start the return inside his 5.
There's nowhere to go for Caleb questioning. Woof.
Coverage, and he'll be stopped.
All right, well.
All right, guys, so here's the offense back on the field again.
Time to get aggressive and time to go to old reliable. Because we have to score fast, so we just try to wear down that defense, hope they make a mistake.
Looking downfield on first down. Fired that thing out in a heartbeat, but it's incomplete.
Shit.
It's gonna be hard for this offense, man. They've struggled to pass the football down the field to make these explosive plays, and now huge deficit. Gotta make them. Gotta find a way to push the ball down
Hold.
the field to create some explosive.
We always
plays.
ninja it,
If you
right?
want a chance
Like I said, I may hate to do this because it's not the most interesting thing to watch, but it's our best strategy.
First down. Wants to throw it again, and why not? Wide open downfield.
God, I wish rack catches didn't suck, but Bouchard has the breakaway speed from the linebacker.
How about him?
That's what we needed, was a quick touchdown.
And then turn it into a playmaker. Turn it into a small wide receiver. The tight end shows
Mr. Bouchard, well done.
Catch, make a big play, and get
Problem is the defense still needs to make a stop. The catch animation was awful, the way he stuttered right there, but it worked. Fuck it. Fuck it.
2-point conversion attempt is coming.
Going to Julius Gullius. Gullius! Yes! All right, the lead's down to 20. The lead is down to 20. Which means we absolutely need a takeaway or two in the pouring rain. Fumble it. No, okay.
I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Here comes the Oregon State offense to get this drive started. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jet. There he goes. At the 20. Touchdown, Oregon State. And the punishment has been extended. Now they've got a little breathing room after that score, and a Week 6 victory is in the offing, it appears.
That's a nice job by this offense. Nice job putting the drive together late. This might seal this football game. And nice response. It's nice to be home, isn't it?
Ouch. So, obviously, right here, I thought for sure he was going to cut to the middle. I was wrong, and we got caught. So right here, everyone's just dead. I'm trying to bide time for somebody to catch up to him, or maybe even shake that blocker, and just couldn't do it. How the fuck he gets through that, don't ask me. But
Back to the home crowd.
mainly it was, yeah, just hoping somebody was still on their feet and could slow the runner down to try to help somebody catch him, but
Oh, they blocked the extra point. We'll have a stoppage here.
Interesting.
There is a Beaver down on the field. That is their freshman.
there's a Beaver down on the field.
Boy, they hope this isn't too serious. Howie Rowe will keep an eye on that.
Well, this was certainly not our game.
From inside the 10, here he comes. He'll be stopped just short of the 25.
Remember when I said the defense needed to make a stop, and then we proceeded to not make a stop?
So guys, we'll get another look at this offense. First play of the drive, wants to throw.
That's fine. Nobody was open. At least you both will have the same number of NBA teams in a few years. Got him!
Second and long. Couldn't connect on first down, now back to the air. And the pressure.
Well, I told him to get rid of the ball. He decided he didn't want to get rid of the ball.
Defense all revved up after that earlier sack, and they'll try to stop him right here. Throwing right. Makes a connection.
Thankfully, Bouchard is an absolute beast when he gets open to find those seam passes.
39-yard line.
And it's on third downs like this, if you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end.
Wow, it hit the offensive lineman in the head.
Good job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback.
All right, new subs out there. Just keep throwing waves at that defense until they tire out. Eventually, they will tire out, and we should be able to get something over the top.
But it's a big 15-yard pickup and a first down. It's complete. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Short completion on first down, and here they are with
One of our
second and 8.
tackles, Coffee, is in. That's not good.
Quarterback making adjustments.
I can't even audible for Coffee. We're probably going to jump here because of the adjustments.
Back to pass. Makes the catch.
Man, we are just slipping and sliding all over the field every time we make a catch.
Ball just inside the 40 at the 39. It's third and short. Looking to throw for it. Finds his man. Third down conversion.
Can we get some fucking cleats on these guys or something? Jesus.
Eighth play of the drive coming up. Looking to throw again. Fires toward the end zone. And the throw downfield winds up incomplete, and there's a good reason for that. This guy was being mugged by the defender.
We'll draw a pass interference call. I kind of saw he was getting mugged, so I figured we'd try it.
In the end zone, we'll have the
We
ball
get it, game. It's
first down
slippery,
to 2.
right?
3 yards. First down for the offense after that penalty. threatening to score, and they'll throw it. Got rid of it quickly, but
Okay.
And I absolutely love what this defense is doing, man. You know
What are they doing? They didn't have to do anything. We somehow missed a wide open target. Go for a bony!
Slides to the ground. He got away and picked
Oh,
up the first down
man.
on a second and long. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost, trying to defend their own end zone. He wants to throw it. Looking for the goal line. That completion
All right.
will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening.
Time for some ninjutsu.
Trying to throw it there quickly down close to the goal line. Nice job by the defense tackling the catch.
Ninja style. There we go.
He's trying to get it in.
Julius Gullius.
And he goes into the end zone for the touchdown. He has been surgical. Precision passes, using the scalpel, the fine instrument,
Well,
rather than the blunt.
all right. Somebody needs to make a play here, please. We could.
He's been down their throats all game long, a step ahead, understand.
Oh, we could onside kick it, but, you know. Hope for a fumble didn't happen.
The 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was
Just,
not a
I
good
love
one.
kind of having
Here
conversations.
comes the Beaver offense, ready to go.
The Beaver offense.
From the gun, the ground game.
The Beeve community?
Down after picking up 5 out to the 24. Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options.
We are
on second.
unfortunately getting absolutely deleted.
Defense showing plenty of pre-snap movement of their own. Not a lot of room, but found his way ahead for 2 out to
By
the
this running back.
26. Now looking for that first down on 3rd and short from the 26. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. He's going to have enough to pick up.
And
the
we
first
can't
down
stop
as
this
they
running
stop
back right now.
33-yard line. And the Beavers come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll run it. Stopped after a gain of 3. It'll be second
You'd think in
and
the wet weather we'd have a better chance of forcing a fumble or something, but nah.
defense looks as if it's coming.
Oh, we're coming all right.
Selection with the counter. And the defense snows him under after a very short
And we got a nice little wrist injury.
I know you can play these late game situations differently, but I love when you just stay physical. You run the football, you preserve the lead, you got great field position. You're in a great position to salt this clock.
Hey, we gotta stop.
I think in this situation after that incompletion, 4th and short on your side.
Had to switch hotel rooms because it's a 110-year-old building, and after the entrance, there were 2 steps down to the sleeping area. I get to my new room, and the thermostat set to 80.
He's getting a lot of work. 4th time
I mean, you know Montreal likes the heat. You know they do. They
They
set the fire on ice every Habs game.
Here comes the offense onto the field again. So the last
All right,
couple
we
of
need somebody to
possessions
win
tried
one of
put
these
together a rally,
presses.
but is it too little, too late? Caught. Makes the tackle at the 30 after he picked
Moose
up
versus
10.
Beavers, the Canada Bowl.
Now on first down from
That
the
would have been a
30.
good rivalry.
Wants to throw it again. That one comes out hot down the right side.
Oh, no eyes, no pick.
Position right now.
Doesn't mean no eyes, no SWAT down.
Fourth quarter, they know the offense has to take shots to try to get themselves back in the game. So they're calling their coverages accordingly, and there was nowhere to go with that football. Really nice job by the defense being in position.
Hoy.
It'll take some work to get to the sticks. It's 3rd and long from the 30. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up, bringing him back. And a big return after the INT set.
Not really sure what our receiver was trying to do there, but I appreciate his effort.
Possession. How about this for starting field position? 1st and goal from the 2. They'll try to get it in with the run. Touchdown, Beaver! And the The stomping has commenced. Boy. It's really the most common type of upset we see every year. The home field advantage is so big.
Well, that
and
sucks.
especially when you have a ranked team come to town, they love to play spoiler.
Yes, and what needed to happen happened in this football
We
game.
just got
Something big to happen
absolutely
to
pooped
get
on.
the belief and to get this crowd involved. And when the crowd gets involved,
Well, preseason, we were certainly, highest rated team in the conference. But we have discovered that we have competition, as Oregon State just absolutely pooped on us. Just absolutely pooped on us. We do get our first commit of the season, the 3-star gem of a tight end from Memphis, Brian Basley. While missing out on Donnell Harris and Mario Melvins, that kind of blows, but that is what it is. Up next is the Pit Bowl, as we take on the 5-1 FIU Panthers out of conference, which is kind of nuts. Loss like that, still got a hard commit. Oh, hey. He really wanted to be here, you know? He wanted to be here. He just got here. Lake, what's going on? Hopefully, but most people, I feel like, will just be like, nope, not what I wanted, fuck off. You could say they damned your progress a bit. I mean, some of the guys that didn't end up signing were trending that way anyway, so. But I do appreciate the good Beaver pun. Well done. All right, Tony Hughes is unlikely to sign with us at this point, but we will still try. To convince him. Then there's the tight end, George Small. There's not too much else to do with him. The tight end, Dallas Carter. Not much to do with him either. And then we already have Basley. Okay, so now we can start focusing on everybody else. What level are we in? We are up into tier number 8. Trying to get to tier 7. Alright, so the question is, who do we really fight for? We got a couple of people that we are in first for without having to do too much. Do we want to fight for some of the others? I don't think we do. I think we just primarily prioritize anybody that we are in first for and fight like hell for those guys. And then if other people are still on the board later on, cool. But yeah, for now we focus. So Charles DeVoe. What can we do for old Charles here? What do we got for the hard sell? He wants to be a conference legend. Schedule him for a visit against East Carolina. And sell him on proximity to home. Let's see. Then we have Lyle Shermer. Who we can also just put on a hard sell. Schedule for a visit against East Carolina. Proximity to home. Moses Kozar. One more who is in his top 5 stage. Get that sorted out. And then Hashim Pike, let's put on 10 points. Cool. That works. Well, a very disappointing loss aside, we focus now on the task at hand against the Florida International Panthers. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Endurance, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Endurance.
No matter what else
Endurance.
is going on, perfection is right here on a Saturday
Endurance.
This matchup today, part of the lifeblood of the sport.
Endurance. Shout out to Rylan, by the way, for the channel's membership there. I was going to call it a sub because it was on Twitch. Rylan, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Very, very much appreciated. Enjoy some early NHL stuff that was put out today. Oh, goodness, goodness. All right. Let's see if we can bounce back here. I mean, it's non-conference. It is another rainy day, which isn't ideal. But it is the Pit Bowl. The Pit Bowl, the Mr. Worldwide Challenge against Florida International. And our offense has died over the last game and a half. The weather is really coming down now. And this is a much closer game. 3-point lead with 6 minutes left. The Pitbull, Gary Wolf. No, I was thinking more Anthony Durante. As we go 3 and out. As do FIU. Can we please kill the time here? Yes, we can. How do you like that?
No touching! No touching! No touching!
We have won the Pit Bowl, a.k.a. the Mr. Worldwide Challenge. We have once again defeated FIU. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
They took care of business, and now you move on to the next.
They really did, and we saw some great individual
Goodness. 16-13. Not the most convincing win. Had way more offense than they did, for better or worse, but...
in this game, in a rivalry game that just means so much.
Oh, Jabroni. Jabroni. Not his best game, but we still won. Final, probably, but I don't know if I'll watch all of it on the night, just because, again, super long shows. I'll probably, I would have been live for 20 minutes as opposed to 2 hours at that rate, Man, that O-line has definitely struggled. Our defense didn't do much special that game either. Deacon Baptista went 3 for 4 on the field goals. At least it starts now early. I did forget about that, in fairness. I did forget about that. Alright. What do we got? Hey! Because of the rivalry wins, we have unlocked the Architect. The Techski. So we will definitely be looking to spend our coach coins there as well. Moving forward, which is nice. Ripley, you're not wrong. We get the verbal commit from the pride of Fayetteville, North Kakalaki. The 3-star tight end, Dallas Carter. I feel like Fayetteville is a sizable city. I know, obviously, there's the Arkansas. But how big is Fayetteville, North Carolina? 208,000 people. Yep. I mean, given that it's the home of Fort Bragg, that makes sense. Okay, well, he's a military baby. We also get George Small on a verbal commit out of Fort Worth, Tejas. Very nice. Missed out on Hughes, though, who goes to Houston. And we are still 100% in our home games. Not bad. NIU is next as a conference opponent. Right. It's still a little bit early to be looking at the standings, but, we gotta make sure we win games here. We gotta make sure. So, recruiting-wise, Hughes locked us out. We got the verbals here. Again, Shermer. Nothing else to do for you or for Kosar except maybe schedule a visit. So, Kosar against East Carolina on Pro Potential. And then, Hashim Pike Has us in first as well. Who did we lose to? Oregon State kicked the shit out of us. It was a very, very rough road game against Oregon State. A lot of those other guys are still there too, at least for now. It's not bad. So in terms of those conference standings, again, it's still very early. But yeah, 4-1 for Colorado State and Old Dominion, and IU is 3-1. We can't really afford to lose this game. This is a pretty damn competitive division so far. And top 3 is where you want to be. Bottom 3 is what you want to avoid. Let's see what we can do against the Huskies of NIU. We'll wear the whiteouts for the first time this year. Let's go. At least you bounce back from the Oregon State loss. True, I mean, it wasn't the most convincing win, but a win is a win is a win.
Welcome to Husky Stadium in DeKalb, Illinois. Saturday afternoon's the perfect setting for a game like this.
Our old pals NIU, at least for one season, you know. At least for 1 year. All right. The Huskies. The Huskies. Show the dog again. Show that dog. Yeah, there's the dog. He looks really sharp. I would definitely accidentally cut my hand on that dog. Sharp-ass scruff. All right. What can they do? Another conference game. This needs to be a really, really solid performance here, please. And it's decent so far. It's good. It's real good.
No touching! No touching! No touching! Well, this one had all the
Whew, okay.
hurtling
That's a big win.
windshield, and they
That is a
did
very
so
big
well.
win.
That's
44
dominating.
points.
You gotta give the coaching staff a
Jabroni
ton of
for
credit.
Boney.
Obviously,
It's just,
had
he's
their
not
guys
good.
ready to play and
He's
motivated.
just not good. He's been good enough to get us a couple of wins. But man, I don't understand how he keeps getting, just how he keeps getting some of these player of the game honors. 24 points in the fourth quarter to pull away is great. I feel like it's our defense, though. They had 3 more yards of offense than we did. Their quarterback threw 2 picks, yeah. Yep, that would do it. 3 touchdowns on the ground, for 2 for Oliver Lawson Mawassam, and then Tiny Montgomery. Me at my job doing the bare minimum. Ika and Tumen with the touchdowns. The O-line, in fairness, the O-line's been very bad this year, and Childers might be hurt. But yeah, pressured the quarterback a ton. The pick for Clyde Sedale and Cuck Dorrance. And our kicker, Deacon Baptista, 3 for 3. The defense is still doing a lot of heavy lifting. Is the team worse than last year? Yes, because we lost who would have been a senior quarterback. He elected to go pro. So, yeah, unfortunately. Fortunately, we are a bit worse on paper. We took a pretty big hit at running back as well. So, still a decent team. We're still the highest rated. Not that ratings mean too much, as we've learned, but, you know. The verbal commit for Charles DeVoe, who was definitely not a 1-star, but okay. The pride of Deerfield, Massachusetts. Ah, Deerfield. Yes, the 48th most notable place in Massachusetts. Oh, population 5,100 for Deerfield. Yeah, featuring, you know, a strong Native American history. A lot of colonial history. Who do we got for notable people? Yeah. Yeah, that's Deerfield, all right. There's a guy that played for the Packers. But, yeah. Not that much to say about old Deerfield. We also get the verbal commit from... Okay, we're not looking up McMinnville again. We learned our lesson last time. Tim Dang. Tim Dang. And the hard commit from Dallas. Carter, who we had looked at before. Not bad. We do miss out on Favre. Jimmy Lane goes to Georgia Tech. Okay, we've gotten our signees. Our home games, we should be okay. But, man, we need that conference title. We need it. East Kakalaki is up next. Yeah, partial PCL tear for our starting center. Not good when the offensive line's been as bad as it has been. So, we'll figure that out shortly. So, recruiting-wise, we're 5-1. Still waiting for George Small to make up his mind. Tim Dang, DeVoe, Shermer, Kosar. Alright, Mr. Pike. We can now optimize what you have going on. Schedule you for a visit against Liberty Bibberty. Alright, now who else do we want to focus on? You do have Jimmy Lane on that verbal commit. You got some people in second. I mean, you could argue some of these guys just bow out, you know? You could definitely make that argument. You know what? Let's go all in for Jimmy Lane. Is it even worth it trying to outduel Georgia Tech? He still has visits scheduled. Like, there are some guys where maybe we can turn the narrative around, but what if for these guys we go ready for visit? 20 points, 20 points, 40 points, 10 points for Colby Artmore. So we'll get you on pro potential. 15 points for Donlin. You know, normally I'd give up on these guys, and it's still probably the smarter decision. But, you know what? Not this time. Let's keep fighting. Let's keep fighting. For better or worse. Conference-wise. Alright, there are two teams already on 4 wins. We're in an okay spot, but not an amazing spot. Toledo looking for another promotion as well. Okay, we're not out of it yet. Definitely not out of it yet. In the mix. East Kakalaki. East Kakalaki. That is going to be quite the jersey combination upon the blurf. Quite the combination indeed.
We've reached week 9 of the EA Sports College football season. Contenders for titles starting to separate. It's the ECU Pirates.
All right. Let's go, Moose. Oh, we could be the Tulane, the East Carolina, or we could be the East Tulane Pirate Moose. Future idea right there. Future idea right there. What would a pirate moose want to plunder? I'm going to think about that while we hopefully win this game. Thank God for this defense, man. Thank God for this defense.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
19-13 over the Pirates. Gamer sucks.
watching a bowl game is
Another interesting performance, but ultimately a winning performance.
You're looking to build on this win.
Hell yeah.
Because they've got bigger goals down the road.
And with that, we are bowl eligible.
Throughout the season, man. Some moments that really say this
But
team
we definitely still have a ways to go
I think you
if we want to win a second conference title in 3 years.
take a vacation.
They once again had more offensive yards than we did. It is all on this defense, man. Jabroni is,
Season marches on for David
he's
Pollack,
not
Jesse
good.
Palmer, and Holly Rowe. I'm
At least he's not like a difference maker. He's not dreadful, but he's not a difference maker. And Caleb questioning our running game was awful today. Jesus Christ. Touchdown for attracted two-man. Get to their quarterback at all. Maybe it wasn't even our defense. Our kicker went 2 for 3. It's like the second game in a row our our defense hasn't gotten to opposing quarterbacks, which is definitely a problem. I feel like that's a good way to phrase it. That is a very, very good way to phrase it. We got the verbal commit from Moses Kosar, 3-star tight end from Los Gatos, California. Spanish for the Gatos. Population 32,000. Too big of a town. We also get George Small out of Fort Worth. And another hard commit, Charles DeVoe out of Deerfield, who's definitely not a 1-star. I'm pretty sure Lyle Shermer also wasn't a 2-star, but okay. Groton, Mass. Good old Groton. That's right. It's not Groton. It's Groton. Population 11,000. Ah, yes. Oh, boy. I know it's been a while since I've looked up anything about Groton. You got anything interesting I don't remember? I mean, aside from an affluent bedroom community. Oh, man. Let's see. Frontier Day settlements. A lot of fighting. Social unrest. There was social unrest? I refuse to believe that. Oh! The Klan. You know the one. Held a rally in Groton in September of 1924. Right. I don't think Groton talks about their Klan history. But, yep. That does exist. That does exist. And obviously notable people will just be, yeah, it's just rich fucking people. So many rich people. Also, a woman serial killer. So that's fun. And the Witch of Groton. You know, because witches are real. Also, Jay Giles of the Jay Giles Band. Hell of an actual band. Listen to Flamethrower. It's a classic. Oh, man. Okay, and then we had a lot of players drop us off their list today. That makes sense. That's not bad. Probably just a woman reading. Quick. I can't read my prescription pill bottle. What does it say? It says take 2 a day. Which? You see, the comedy is from the idea that they had prescription pills in the 1700s and 1600s. But, you know, love seeing women in male-dominated fields. Oh, man. I'm all for, you know, equal opportunity serial killers, you know? I'm all for. The Klan was there. I figured they'd be persona non grata. Boo! That's delightful, but boo! Eastern Tug Lane is genius. Alright. Dang. Nothing else we can do for you. Kosar, Pike, sign or don't. So we are down to 3 dudes. This attractive woman rejected me. She must be a witch. That is how things went a lot of the time. Oh, man. Goth Baddie was, in fact, a witch. Don't you love how society's turned? You know, it used to be, oh, You're a witch, and now it's, you know, a fetish. How the times change. What must our ancestors think? Did you look up McMinnville? Nope, because we've looked up McMinnville in the past. Don't need to look it up twice. Not gonna give up on that guy just yet. Alright, so now we get to go after any 3 stars that might be left who did not initially have any interest in us. Who also might be cheap as hell. Technically, there is a quarterback named Roundtree who's only looking for 35 points. Let me look at these 3 quarterbacks. And then running backs. I guess I didn't even look at these guys. Or they were busts. Or I just didn't look at all. I don't even know. Do you have anybody else that's still interested in us? Today? Load, please. Please load. Loading. Thank you. I guess there's a couple of people that... Oh, these were the guys that probably wanted money. That was the problem. That was the deal. These were the guys that wanted the money. Never mind. Never mind. Alright. Honestly, the quarterbacks will still look... At least we'll look at Roundtree. Again, we still have to save money for the quarterbacks. Running backs. This dude wants 5 points. We'll look at him. No fullbacks are left. What about wideouts? Yeah, that guy's a sophomore JUCO, but we can still look. Those guys want too much money. Tight end wise, she turned me into a newt. She was a witch. A wicked witch of the East, bro. One of the best clips in internet history. Alright, we are running out of 3-star options who will sign for little to no money. Unfortunately. We are quickly running out. You can tell me I'm wrong? She came down in a bubble, Doug. The wicked witch. The only thing I can ever see is his fucking hair flopping. I'm the Wicked Witch of the East, bro. Peggy, what's up? What are we saving for? Better athletic facilities. Of which we only have 1 more level to go. So now Donlin is mad again, but whatever. Just means he's not that good anyway, and we probably don't want to fight for him. So goodbye, Donlin. And then these were other people that we were probably just out for anyway, but it's fine. Alright, let's just hand out some scholarships and see if we can make up some ground. We'll scout these guys out after. Whoops, didn't mean to offer you more money than what you were looking for. Oh well. Fuck! Whatever, it's only 1 point more. Definitely let my witch girlfriend turn me into random animals for fun as long as there's no lasting... Right? Like, that idea of, like, yes, it's a witch. Like, I don't want to kill the witch. I want to become friends with the witch. Or more. But I get it. It's not the godly thing to do. But at the same time, just you and your goth baddie witch hanging out in hell for all of time. I mean, there's worse ways to spend eternity, right? There's worse ways. Alright, let's see. So, Mr. Roundtree. Try to scout you out a little bit. That's a good boomer wife joke. It's true. I want a witch. All I got was a bitch. I could see that on a t-shirt in Walmart. Liberty Bibberty. Libert Bibbert. You know. With, like, injustice for all. Well, I mean, we don't really talk about that part anymore. But, like, the Liberty Bibberty. The Lippity Bippity. The Bippity Dippity. Have you ever considered the Bippity Dippity? Da-da-da-da-da.
Liberty Flames.
Shabba-da-ba-ba. Do-do. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Ex-girls 100% can spit on me. I don't give a Dog, you know what? I would say that's a new sentence, but I don't think that's a new sentence. I'm pretty sure that's not a new sentence, especially on the internet. There's no way. There's no way that's a brand new sentence. No shot. No shot, no shot. You know, when you really think about it,
No touching! No touching! No touching!
when you really think about it, as I almost kicked the controller off my lap, shout out to Fraboni putting up some touchdowns despite throwing the ball away 17 times. Scooby-Doo really did craft a lot of interest for people. You know? Like, you know, you got the Velmas of the world. You know? A lot of people are into the Velmas of the world. A lot of people are into the Hex Girls of the world. You know? Like, you know. The truck of Velma. Oh, God. People just show all the hot god chicks we had in cartoons growing up and say they wonder why we have a type, right? And Linda Cardellini, enough said. She has been getting a lot of praise on the internet this year specifically. Like, it's almost like there was an active, coordinated push for everyone to just be like, accept the fact that Linda Cardellini is attractive. And it's like, who hasn't accepted that fact? Was that fact not accepted years ago? You know? Don't forget Daphne, you sick fuck. I mean, but she was designed to be the hot one. Not that the Hex Girls weren't, but, you know? So it's like, that's the one that, like, almost goes without saying. I mean, especially with, like, you know, the 2002 movie and, like, Sarah Michelle Gellar and everything, right? Like, you know. You know. Top Hat, I would imagine it's a significant amount. Then you have people into Casey Kasem. I mean, if it does that voice, what else that throat do, you know? Okay, we got Tim Dang out of McMinnville, Tennessee. Don't look up McMinnville, not a fun place. We also get the pride of the Cats, California. Moses Kosar. Hello, Endo. Hello. What? What did I say? What did I do? Don't act like you haven't thought. Don't act like you haven't thought about just Casey Kasem going to town. Don't act like you haven't thought. There are people that are mature enough to admit it, and then there are liars. Okay? God damn it. Oh, God. We are 7-1, and now we got to play UConn. Conference standings wise, we are in a tremendous spot. Just don't screw it up from here. And we are in a very, very good position to get yet another promotion, which normally does not happen this early. The Casey Kasem JLI would destroy the world. Now that is a brand new sentence. There's been a couple of them in chat tonight. That is a brand new sentence. Jesus Christ. Alright. What else are we dealing with here? Pike's on the max. Collie is on the max. AJ Brown, nothing else we can do for you. Alright, so then there are the new additions, at least the ones who have not taken us off the board. Right, but we need to start scouting these guys. That guy's on a verbal already. Alright, so Mr. Lamar Roundtree. 80 throw power as a quarterback. Get out. Running back, Percy Virgin. 94 speed. 88 acceleration. God damn. 50 points immediately. Actually, in fairness, let's just do 25 and 10. I really feel like 50 points is all that worth it, right? Like, in theory. Right? So, yeah. And the good thing is we will be able to spend more money on that guy if we have to. This JUCO wideout, 81 speed at 5'8". Get out. What about Denario Morris? 82 speed at 5'9". I know he's a 3-star, but no. Jarrad Colley, 82 speed wideout. No, just too slow, man. What about Milau Kwan? He at least has 80 speed as a linebacker. We can leave him. And then another linebacker, Vi Kavka. 84 speed. Interesting. Not bad. Yukon. Another rivalry game. What can we do against the Huskies? Of you. Con. Where are blackouts for this? What's your other away option? There you go. Just hope it doesn't snow. Top hat? Fair enough. Going all the way to Whitehorse to play him. God.
Welcome to Rentler Field in East Hartford, Connecticut.
I mean, that's not even a mascot. That's just straight up somebody in a fursuit. There's a difference between a mascot outfit and a fursuit. That person is just straight up in a fursuit. And I'm not even saying there's anything wrong with that. If anything, it's very progressive of the Huskies. But that is just straight up somebody in a fursuit. Which is very impressive. Nice flip, loser. Get ready to lose, loser. Looking for what would be our 8th win of the campaign. 7-1, our only loss to Oregon State on the road. Which is okay. Again, if we're going to lose, let it be on the road since we have a goal that's tied to our home games. The Furries control the internet and have money.
It's really easy to get caught up in the emotion of a rivalry game. We did, and certainly this was a huge win.
Yeah, and you started, you circled it, you were ready for this team. This is the rivalry.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
This game in particular, you go out and get the dub. It's a relief because you definitely wanted this team.
And it's bragging
The
rights for
Furries
everybody.
control the internet and have money.
But how about for the players as well? For another 365 days, you can talk about how you went out, dominated, and you beat your rival. A lot of
Here's
these guys are
Alex
gonna go into the
Jones.
NFL. They'll be in locker rooms next year. They'll be
The
talking about this
globalists,
for a long time.
they're into fursuits. They control the internet and the money.
College football for David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly
We thought it was the Jews. It's actually the furries. The globalist agenda. It's a furry agenda. Fucking Christ. We hold UConn to just 206 yards of offense. 3 interceptions by their quarterback, Max Flowers for Obregon. The freshman. Jabroni did not have a good game. The Globalist agenda. Oh, man. 3 rushing touchdowns. Caleb questioning. 2 for Tiny Montgomery. And in the air, nothing crazy, of course. O-line didn't even have that bad of a game. Good game for Jaromir Jaeger on the edge. And 2 interceptions for Garrison George Harrison. 1 for Cuck Dorrance. And our kicker went 5 for 6. 36-7 over the Con. In the highway battle, you see, because their traffic fucking sucks. I need you all to choose Huta, Taimin, Bai Ho, or J Park. Pick the guy that sounds like a white man from Michigan. I'll go with J Park. Braden, what's up? We are, we're doing pretty well. Nothing too crazy, but we're doing pretty well. Just got back from seeing the Odyssey. Again, I need to see it. I need to. I gotta find a day in the next couple days to go and check it out. If anyone made an X-rated movie parody called The Fast and the Furious, that's my next $1 million idea. There's a porn parody, I'm sure. There has to be. Your conference defensive player of the week, Garrison George Harrison, with 2 interceptions. I get, like, that has to exist, right?
I'm just
Got the tank god for the follow. Jay Park is from Seattle. Well, see, there you go. I'm telling you, The Fast and the Furious, the porn parody, that has to exist. That has to. I need you to choose John, Paul, George, or Ringo. Oh, give me Paul McCartney on that one, you know. Although, shout out to George Harrison. You know, no, give me George Harrison. That fucker got stabbed and still lived. Give me George Harrison. Although with Ringo, you know, we could have the art in the background that says "Your Baby," but you know, like 50 times. Yeah. In 2001, nobody talks about George Harrison getting stabbed in 2001. It's not like anything else fucking happened in that year. Okay, it wasn't even 2001. It was 1999. What, did something else happen that year? The end of the world? Y2K? You're right. He got stabbed in 99, died in 01. That's what it was. That's what it was. And it wasn't even the stabbing that got him. Update on the standings. Uno momento, por favor. Died 2 months after 9/11. Reminds me of that tragedy. All right, Percy Virgin. We're going to keep trying to build up interest on you, but man, it really feels like we're going to have to splash the cash to get you. Milao Kwan. If we want you, we got to really splash the cash here as well. All right, Kavka's off the board. What about Sam Wozniak? 76 speed as a linebacker. Good strength, but too slow. What about Bryce Dre at middle linebacker? 82 speed, gem. Bryce Dre. Yes, sir. Vernon, good morning to you. How is your face? Let's see, Jamal Vines, 84 speed as a corner. I'm going to say no. Like, he does have good acceleration, but it's just a little bit too slow. And then the other, fuck. I hit the wrong button. My bad. We want to look at Owen McGarrigle. 82 speed. Nah. He's not it. Alright. Well, we'll leave it at that then. 43 awareness. Woof. So. In terms of the conference standings, we have 3 games left this season. 2 of them are conference games. Actually, all 3 of them are conference games. We are one of 2 teams on 5 wins alongside Old Dominion. It just must be something about this color scheme. As long as we don't screw up, we're okay. Quite a few teams on 4 wins, though. Not a guarantee. Our final few games, we have Colorado State, Toledo, and North Texas. 4 wins, 4 wins, 4 wins. That's some tough competition. If we slip up even once against any of these teams, they are in a very, very good spot. A very, very good spot indeed. So, let's not slip up at all. Summers, what's up, dude? How are you this evening? All right. All right.
Who's ready for some action? Better question, is anyone ever not ready for action? I didn't think so. We see it throughout college football
Furries, that's
every year, and we're lucky to have it again here.
New to Dominion University, and our uniforms are bright yellow.
These are the types of games that can help define your season.
Colorado A&M. Hold ass to the end zone. We gotta win this thing. All right, let's get DMCA'd. I do wish I could pick Metallica for the intro song. I would have been all over that. Just listening to Enter Sandman, getting DMCA'd 7 times a night. All right, the Rams take the lead. Not ideal. Offense has been way too quiet. Oh, boy. Well, we hit a 39-yard field goal. Down by 14. We'll give the defense one more chance into 2033. All right, you're making good progress in your playthrough then. All right, 7-point game. Subway gets the touchdown pass after a fumble. One more chance for our offense to tie this game up. They settle for a field goal. 39-yarder from Deacon Baptista. Colorado State can't score. If I don't jump in here and we fail to score, I probably won't have time to try again. So we are jumping in for just the second time this year, although this is a much more doable challenge on paper than what we had to do against Oregon State, where we were just dead in the water. Tulane Tech has an amazing chest.
When you can run that on first down and set up a short yardage on second down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on second
down. Hit the semifinals. Couldn't get the win against Texas A&M. They are a very good team in this game.
This team desperately trying to hold on, trying to avoid the late season upset that could be so costly. And he doesn't
Run.
find much running room.
Oliver Lawson Wassum. Sending these shirtless K-pop men for people to choose from in the district. You do whatever you want. You have my blessing.
And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain. Let's see what they do here on 3rd and short from the 41. The give to the fullback. He was fighting.
Wow, they didn't give us the first down there. I mean, we're definitely going for it.
Less than a yard to go for a first down, and the offense will remain on
Fuck.
the field. Fullback's got it.
Yes, sir! Let's go!
Brought down, but not
Whoo! Got him to panic out of covering the middle. Let's go. That's a huge play. Great job by the O-line. All right, gentlemen. Also, I mean, we're using our fullback as a fucking running back right now because people are so tired. Whew. I admit, I really went to Tulane Community Trade School. That's okay. Nothing wrong with community college or trade school, you know? It's another first down. Just been running the ball down their throats so far. Running the ball down their throats. Here we go. It is time for the Ninja. We don't have too much space on that side, though, but we got to run it. I'm going to run the ball here. So close. Going to run the Ninja to the other side. Looking for two-man. Snap it with about 10 seconds left. Well,
And that
we
was
got
a
one play
high-percentage
left.
completion and a low-efficiency pass. They lose yardage.
We have
Timeout
one
is
play
called with
left.
Just 2 seconds left to go.
We're going right back to it.
This will be the last play of the
Oh, shit, they
game
got
and the
3 over there?
last chance
Fuck.
they have maybe to
Fuck.
win it at the gun.
I can't call a timeout, and I can't audible. We're stuck. I can't call an audible out of this. Are there 2 people over there? There are definitely 2 people, like, entering one another on the right side of the field. I got no choice but to take the penalty. Literally, you can't audible out of that. That's the risk. Okay, well, this went from being very promising to now being quite scary indeed.
It comes down to this. One more snap left in this game. If they get a touchdown, they can find a way to win it. Gotta have it here on 4th down. Finds him out of the backfield.
There's a flag, but for what?
Hang on just a second. Flag down. Let's see what this is about.
Woo! Touchdown, baby. Let's go. Oh, my God. We yellow timed the throw, and he still caught it. Game. Saved your ass. I mean, hey, he caught it. Woo. A scare of all scares against Colorado State. But we get the win. Never in doubt on a last-second touchdown. Like, it didn't run the clock. Well, I mean, that's why I didn't snap the ball, as I knew it wouldn't get us. 19 points in the 4th quarter. Oliver Lawsome Awasome. It won't even let me see the replay. Whatever. I'm getting out of there before something breaks.
Oh, we're doing this again.
Woo, what a comeback. The boys did really, really well on their own, and in that drive, I was just able to run the ball right down their throat up until the end. Beezy, 9 months on the primer. It's a boy. And his name is Gerald? I don't know. Call him Gerald. Why not? Say hello to Gerald, everybody. All right, we missed out on a couple people there, as expected. Whew. And now we have the Toledo Rockets. Another team that was promoted from our same division last year. And we're right there. We are right there. We are so close. We are so close to getting a 4th straight promotion. I mean, it's kind of crazy how well we've been able to build up this team so far. You just have to wonder when we're going to hit the wall, because previous years we had definitely hit the wall before this. So, for the moment, we seem to be doing okay. Alright, so leave Pike there, but Colley is gone. A.J. Brown is gone. McGloster and Knight are gone. So, Mr. Virgin, we are in 1st because Virginia has not offered you anything. So that is good. Malau Kwan, also pretty much doing what we can for you. And then Bruce Dre, pretty much doing what we can for you as well. So we could start looking for 2-star athletes, or any 2-stars that could be interested in us. But that is all the 3 stars, at least, that we can truly battle for. So you know what? Just because, let's put all these guys on 50. Even though I think it's overkill. Right? I mean, because yeah, it doesn't make sense, right? 4 influence gain. 2 bar, 3 bar, that's 5 bar. There's nothing else to do. Right? That's nothing else. There's nothing else to do. Alright. So back to the prospect list. 2 stars. Are there any 2 stars left who are actually interested in coming here? because quite a few of the 2-stars have not been interested in coming to the school. And yeah, we're past the point of 2-stars even being interested in us, which is kind of nuts. So we will start off by looking at the athletes and just seeing if there's any gems in that group. So not fully scouted. We absolutely need a full recruitment class this year as well. We got to get those numbers up. Out of points for this week. That is fine. All right, Toledo it is. Last time we played Toledo, they beat the hell out of us in that conference championship game last year after we had beaten the hell out of them in the regular season. So we have a pretty interesting history against the old Rockettes. Let's see what we can do. That 2-star of 90 speed. He might have. I didn't see it, but that's why we scout. Again, we are right where we want to be.
Welcome to the venerable last
Meg, I don't know how to explain what you missed. A lot.
And while today is the final home
Both
game
in the game, but especially in chat.
it is more importantly a celebration.
Da-da-da-da.
Senior Day.
Boy, here we go. Tulane State offers a great degree in ranting, and I'm excited to learn history from Professor Slayer. The idea of Deke, Crash, Endo, and company all teaching different courses at Tulane University. Delightful. Oh, God. All right. Can we beat Toledo? We've been on a good run here for the most part. Obviously, a little bit scary in that last game, coming down to the final second.
I'm just trying to walk through this fucking grass.
I'm going to go with Kalot. I might be wrong, because it could just be something backwards, is what I'm also thinking. But thank you for the follow, and we are going to have to jump into this game. Shit. 2 in a row, man. Don't score. Fuck. Not good. I don't know what it is about Toledo. But man, we beat them once and ever since.
Here comes the offense back onto the field.
We need a miracle here now, so I mean, we just got to try to find something.
He'll start this drive firing.
No, come on, you got to hold that.
The big hit on first
You
down.
just
Touchdown coming.
got to hold that ball, man.
Second and a long way to go. They'll throw again after the incompletion. It's complete on the right side. They corral
Job by
it out of
Caleb
bounds.
questioning.
Mark it down at the 38.
Fraboni at 132 yards passing today.
It's first and 10
Not
from the
great.
38-yard line. He goes right back to the air.
Just right back
He's got
underneath.
his man.
They're obviously covering everything over the top, so this is the most efficient way of trying to drive downfield up until it isn't. Really hoping we could have broken that tackle. Nice catch, though. I mean, obviously, we got to score fast. I don't know if I want to go for an onside kick after this or not if we do score.
Looking to throw on first down. Got his man downfield.
Damn, had one more tackle to break. Run the hurry up, please.
And they'll have it at the 12-yard line. See what they dial up on first and 10. Wants to go right back downfield.
Get in. Yes, okay. That's one. That is one.
That's why this running back is so dangerous. It's not just handing him off the football, but he's a weapon in the passing game. You see his ability to catch
Just to make it a 10-point. Oh, I missed it. Oh, my God. I wasn't expecting the meter to be that wild for a point after. We're going to go for the onside with it being a 10-point game.
Still have work to do, trailing by 2 possessions here in the fourth. They'll line up for the onside kick. And to few anxious moments, but the hands
Man, they never miss.
Well, here in the fourth
They
quarter,
never
they were
miss.
obviously expecting onside kick. They got their hands team on the field. They're able to jump
All we
on
can do
the
now
ball
is
and
just
make
be
sure they
aggressive
get
as hell and
possession.
try to get this ball as soon as possible.
Guys, let's see what Toledo can get done on offense this time. So that last touchdown made it a two-possession game, but if this offense can do its job, they can put this one away. Got enough for the first. And a big hit at the end.
Frank, close to it.
It's now
Top hat I definitely do.
24-yard line. They'll keep it on the ground to keep this clock moving. Could be an alley. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down.
These situations are preached so much in college football. Finishing a game strong, understanding circumstances. They are running the football right at you, trying to keep that clock moving, get a few first downs.
We need a turnover.
The give to the running back from the shotgun. Wrestled down at the 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone.
Not good.
Here on defense, so they'll have a couple
This
remaining
is
in addition
not
to
the
tremendous
most
stoppage.
ideal
Trying to
game to
maximize time get
lose,
the football back.
if I am being honest with you.
Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Trying play action. Fires to the end zone. Touchdown, Toledo. Quick strike through the air for the score.
GG's.
They're now in really
I don't
good
really
shape.
understand how we
Get
caught
back
that.
into the win column as they extend the lead here late. Like
We are going to fall short to Toledo again.
They're just being carved.
I feel like if I throw that ball, that is 1,000% intercepted, and rightfully so. Kind of feel like I got Heisman there. That doesn't feel like a fair outcome on that particular play. Them winning is what it is, but yeah, that didn't feel too fair.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He'll be brought down at the 22-yard line.
Toledo the kryptonite, apparently.
That one, his return is stopped short of the 25.
Back down by 17 again.
Guys, this offense will go back on the attack. Wants to throw on first down. Back open in the middle. 7-yard
Call
pickup
timeout
on
there, why not? I mean,
3.
we know we got to rely on onside kicks at this point anyway, so.
They've got one
It's a
timeout
3-possession
left.
game,
They'll
it's
have to
over,
choose
but
wisely as to when to
we might
use
as well
it.
try to help out our point differential, you know?
On second down. Got it. Makes the grab.
I mean, they're at the point, obviously, where they're just backing up.
Before he's dragged to the ground.
It did have us in a potential playoff spot entering this game.
To the air on first down. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing.
Damn.
Work to do here on second and long. Looking to fire. Pressure coming.
We're going down.
And it's a sack.
Nobody open.
Man, I love being an edge player late in the ball game. You got the lead. You know it's a pass. They got to throw the football to get back in it. Flying off the edge. They can't block him. They can't stop him. And he gets the sack.
On third and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Just a short pass to the tight end.
Nowhere to go.
37-yard line, and let's see if they're willing to gamble on fourth down. They're throwing for it on fourth
Just
down.
immediately dead. Wow.
They got it.
GG's to the offensive line. 6th sack of the game for the Rockets. Oh, that wasn't good. That wasn't good. That wasn't good. I mean, in fairness, I didn't check to see exactly what the O-line was doing, but I felt like I don't need to when they're not stacking the box that much, you know? But we got smoked by John Smoker. Who smokes the smoker? Not us. Not us.
For David Pollock, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm
Damn.
EA Sports College Football.
I don't even want to look at the stats there. Well, the positive is that we're still 9-2. The negative is that was not a great team to lose to. Our final game of the regular season is against North Texas. And there is a great chance it will need to be a must-win to make that conference title game. We got the hard commit from 3-star defensive tackle Hashim Pike out of Tallahassee. And a couple other dudes take us off the board that I wasn't even looking at, so whatever. The Mean Green of North Tejas. San Antonio cannot catch us. It is a must-win game. It's official. It is must-win. If we lose, North Texas has us on tiebreaker. And if we fall down to 6-3 and either Oregon or Toledo jumps us, that would knock us out of the top 3 and knock us out of a promotion spot. This is a must-win game. Otherwise, we could end up mid-table at best. We have to win. Have to win this game. Oh, boy. Okay. A must-win game. Fuck. Alright. Well, one more quick look at recruiting before we get to this game then, because this will kind of decide how the rest of this night's going. So, Mr. Virgin, we're looking okay. Quan, I mean, we're trying, but... And what about Bryce Dre? Still nothing we can really do for him except offer him more money. Alright, so these were the guys that we were starting to scout out. Let's take a look here. 2-star athlete, Tevin Wilbur. 79 speed at 5'9". I mean, corner, wideout, doesn't matter. He sucks. 90 speed for Cole Good at 6'1", 203. We will definitely be looking at him. Is there any good way for recruiting? I just started the trial, started Dynasty after doing some of the modes where you can make your own person. I mean... Yeah, I mean... Just kind of stay within your means and don't feel like you have to spend every single penny of NIL that you have. Like, the best thing you can do is have a game plan, right? So, like, for example, I'm not spending that much NIL money. I'm focusing on the players I'm most likely to get. You know, we're spending a little bit here and there now. But I've been focused on building up our facilities first to get all the boosts there. But... what position is ATH? That is athlete, meaning that they can play offense or defense, and it, you know, eventually the choice will be yours. You can decide based on their attributes where you want them to play. Because in high school, you know, college, it happens every once in a while, but high school especially, you'll have players that play both sides of the ball. Gabe Hand, 87 speed gem. You're definitely going after that guy. Honestly, for Cole Good, let's give him 5 points. We'll do the same for Gabe Hand, just because I don't want to lose these guys. Yeah, I'm still testing out how 35 works compared to 50. Marcel Falk, 91 throw power. Hello, potential quarterback with 84 speed. Oh, fuck. He does want 35 points, though. That might still be worth it, though. Some of these other guys did want points. Looks like a John Little, 86 throw power. I'll say no to him. And then what about 25 points? Jaleel Miranda? No. But Falk might be worth it with that starting throw power. Is NIL used for contracts or more than that? It is used for more than that. I can give you a look in a second. I think we go for this guy. I think we do. Let's get him on that 35 to start. And the athlete, Mateo Silvestro, sucks. All right, we still have some points left over. Are there any 3 stars who have changed their mind about us? Not necessarily. I mean, most of these guys, again, still want money outside of Bryce DeMarco. Let's look at this guy who's asking for 10 and this guy who's asking for 5. Try to win with 35 points and lose most of the time to the pipeline. Most of the time. But maybe not all the time. Right? Maybe not all the time. Alright, Craig Cush. 90 speed wideout. Only wants 10. We can go for him. And, yeah, we'll look at DeMarco later. Okay. Yeah, in terms of the NIL, you essentially every year now have a budget that can get bigger, but still, it's that number in the middle of the circle. And you got to figure out how you want to spend that, whether or not it's upgrading facilities, which is what we've been focused on. You can see on the right the benefits that you get for having a higher level facility. The equipment slots, I got to be honest, I don't really care about these at all. They're just, they don't last long enough to make it worth the money. And then, of course, the support staff that you can also hire is very, very, very important. So, yeah, don't feel the need to spend every penny on NIL. Gigantic game for us here. Win, and we should be in the conference title game. Lose, and there is no guarantee of that whatsoever. Let's do it. Support staff. We don't do that woke shit here. The no support staff challenge. Support? That sounds communist. Tug Lane NIL offers. Look, we can offer you a 1980 Ford Pinto. Hey, you can hate on a 1980 Ford Pinto. I'd drive one of those. Are you kidding me? Look at this. You mean to tell me you wouldn't drive that car? I'd have no fucking legroom at all. I would totally drive that car. I would also drive this car. The Woody? The old shaggin' wagon? Hell yeah. All those vehicles were fucking death traps, but still. Alright. Here we go. We absolutely need to win this game. We 100% need to win this game, or everything that we've worked for all season could fall to the wayside. Please, your head would be through the roof, Flintstone style. You're not wrong. That's the way it is in most cars, to be honest. My wife actually gets really mad at me because depending on where the sun is, I don't need to pull down the little, you know, the little visor in the car. I'm just tall enough that it just doesn't get into my eyes. 6:13 to go. I'm not going to give the offense one more chance. We're going to jump in right now. With how important this game is, we need to jump in right now and see what we can do. Try to move Bouchard over, isolate that one guy. Yep, thank you very much. Go, Bouchard! Hell yeah. Joe Bouchard. Former wideout, as Fabroni passes 3,000 yards this season. I can't believe that based off of his completion percentage. All right, let's go. Try to clutch up this game where the boys couldn't do it on their own. On the draw, Caleb questioning. Whew. Good pickup. Good pickup. Awesome. Good run for a Wassam. The power of the blurf continues to guide us. Right, Montgomery.
This drive, though, they're having a little bit more success. Big reason why is this running back. He's been able to find some creases to
Decent run for Tiny, but an injury timeout for a lineman. That's not good. That is not what we wanted. Right, Fabroni's not a runner, so not that this fullback is either, but let's go, big man. 3rd and inches.
Fullbacks, a.k.a. blocking backs, a.k.a. don't touch the football very often and usually don't go far down the field. But nice little chunk run here for the fullback. And give him the ball, reward the big fella.
He just needed
Wow, he didn't get it.
down, and there just wasn't any room to pick it up.
And this defense has got to be jacked up, man. They finally forced the 4th down, right? They've gotten a couple of first downs, got some things going, but I think it's the
We are tied.
This team's got to do it one more time, right? They've got to get
But unfortunately,
a big 4th down stop here.
we left them a lot of time on the clock. I really wanted to get the first down and just leave them with very little time left if they did get it back, but we're not going to be able to return that. They put the toast push, and they sure did. Yeah, for both this and Madden, they fixed how quarterback sneaks work. Okay. I don't trust that, actually. Let's go cover 3. Okay, their quarterback likes to run! No! No, EA, you can't! You can't do that to me!
And that is exactly how you draw it up, right? Hey, we're going to get this guy the ball. He's going to fumble it, but we know our own guy's going to scoop it and score and completely fool the defense. Man, that'll never happen again in a million more plays, but that's one the offense is gladly going to take.
I don't think I've recovered a single fumble or onside kick in this game. Every time the ball is on the turf, we miss it. They get it in stride. They don't trip. Our guy's too busy shoving this dude over instead of tackling the guy.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. The extra point is good, and now in the 4th, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. That drive not too taxing on the playbook. One play, put it in the end zone just like that.
Okay, no pressure.
And he takes this from inside the 5.
Almost.
Able to get out to the 18.
Almost got back around to the edge.
And the offense having the field to go back to work. And now this offense needs a late 4th quarter.
3 minutes.
After that last touchdown.
And we need a touchdown.
They'll power it inside with the fullback.
Nowhere to go.
And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup.
Winning first down is such a big deal on defense, like getting them into more predictable situations, more passing situations. Nice job not giving up a lot of run after contact on that first down.
And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Escapes the pressure to his right. He can't make the connection. It'll be
Holy
incomplete.
fuck.
He can scramble.
I mean, we had that guy streaking downfield. I just wasn't sure if there was a safety down there. And by the time I had a chance to look, we had gotten chased out of the pocket.
It looked like they confused the quarterback on 3rd down. Really nice job getting back into that zone and making sure that ball falls incomplete.
Bringing the heat.
What? Bullshit, I didn't get there. That was clearly a first down. You're out of your mind. There's no fucking way that wasn't a first down. There's no shot. That was clearly a first down. Clearly. Clearly that's a first down. You're out of your mind. Thank you.
This coach wanted to be absolutely certain on a challenge. He was right.
Not getting ref balled today.
Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is looking for a play to close this deal out.
Fuck.
Trying to start the drive with a pass. Finds his big tight end. That's a kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43. Wants to throw it again. A strike down.
Keep leaving Bouchard open. We're going to keep hitting him.
A chunk play and they pick up a first down. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running.
They just keep leaving him open. We'll do what we got to do. Feels cheap as hell, but with the way that fumble was recovered. Picked. Yep, GG's. GG's. He just totally jumped the lane. Fuck. Right here, he was moving to his fucking left. I thought I could play it underneath, and my receiver had no idea. In fairness, like, at best, it would have been a check down underneath. But he certainly looked like he was running to start to cover this guy underneath and was going to leave that seam open, and he didn't. We're going to lose primarily due to a god-fucking-awful fumble. Recover that they fucking fumbled.
Nice job, D.
But still.
This drive will start from the 19-yard line. Finds a little space.
Face mask.
But there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about.
Everything we worked for this season, and it is falling apart right at the end. The only benefit is that stops the clock. Dude, we can't fucking tackle. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. GG's. GG's. Feeling very Heisman the last few games? Yep. Especially this game. 2 gigantic plays for touchdowns. The only benefit there is that theoretically we kept our timeout, so if we can score fast enough, if we fail the onside kick, we can still get it back, but obviously that's not much to rest your head on.
We'll see what they can do on this drive that starts at the 16-yard line. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. And he had it for a second, but it just dribbled out of his hand.
That's the first loss. It's really leaving a bad taste in my mouth from a video game perspective. Because why would we ever break a tackle? Why would we? Okay, that's the best linebacker in the country. That is twice he's been leaning the wrong way and accelerates at max speed to take the lane away. GG's. I mean, right here, look at how the fuck he's running. I try to go back shoulder, and he just pivots, makes the perfect play. Fuck me, dude. Obviously, 2 picks on my part doesn't help, but it doesn't help when North Texas has the most agile linebacker I've ever seen in this game.
Now just go out there, be smart on offense, and run that.
Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown.
Pretty sure they've had 3 offensive plays, 3 touchdowns since I took over. I think it's 3 offensive plays, 3 touchdowns.
He's been productive Just has a
So that's
nose for the
cool.
end zone. This dude's made big play after big
That's
play
cool.
for his offenses, and that's 25 touchdowns, Palmer, on the ground for the big fella.
Pretty
Neat.
impressive, too, when you consider when you get close to that end zone, the defense is expecting run, they're loading the box, and still this guy's been able to find his way in. 25, it's a nice number.
Good job by the coverage unit.
This is the first time I'm considering restarting a game. I'm sorry, but I am getting shafted everywhere. Everywhere on the field, I am getting fucking shafted here. This is crazy. Like, brother, what are we doing here? How the fuck does he just walk through to tackle me instead of the edge being set? Like, this is one of the most I was meant to lose this game scripted losses I've had. This is probably the most wow, it really feels like I was meant to lose this game since this game came out. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. I'm not accepting this loss. Nope. Nope. I can take a little bit of bullshit. I'm not accepting this loss. Like, clearly, come on. This is a scripted loss. Look at this. Look at this. You cannot tell me this isn't a scripted loss. Yellow bar bounced out. Look at this. Off my guy's foot to his other foot. Intercepted. I volleyed it in midair twice so he could intercept that. So we're going to do a good old-fashioned 2 out of 3 because I'm not going to accept that loss. If they beat us in the next one, cool, by all means. But clearly, we were meant to lose that game in terms of loading in that specific time. Clear as day. Clear as day. Dude, that's a 5-star skill right there. Holy shit. That dude's got the fucking, the fucking Zlatan perk to have super volleys. Fucking pro clubs. Jesus Christ. So, yeah, like I said, because that's the type of thing where, man, if that happens to you online, you have no choice but to accept it. But we're playing offline. I don't have to accept it. When it's clear that it's not just me playing like garbage and like we're just getting hosed across the board, you know, best 2 out of 3 it is. Best 2 out of 3 it is. If they beat us here, straightforward, cool, all good. I have no issue with that whatsoever. But I have no desire to accept a loss when the game is essentially flipping me off while doing it, you know? So I'm talking about when I call it arcade mode, honestly. Yeah, I mean, anybody that views these games as simulators, like, they're not. There is not a single EA or 2K game that comes out every year that's a simulator. That doesn't exist. An arcades, maybe, in terms of trying to, you know, have it be a little bit of each, but... Well, we're having a much better performance in this one. All right, that is a win for Tuig Lane. We are tied 1-1. One more. Whoever wins, wins. They beat me the first time. We somehow got a no-touching win the second time. Whatever happens in this one happens. So fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, not cool, EA. Not cool. Not cool. The mid-air double volley while being tackled into interception. The best part is the game was already over at that point, but the game still just can't help but continue to turn the knife, you know? They just continue to turn the knife. Whenever you get into one of those games where it's like, oh yeah, you're losing this game, it can't just be that you gotta lose this game, it's like EA's gotta rest their fucking nuts on your forehead while they do it. It's unbelievable. Alright, whoever wins, wins. They got us in the first one, allegedly. Let's see if we can get them in this one. Honestly, let's wear the white out for this one. We'll put them in their alt. And that might actually be too dark. The Hayden Fry alternate. Ew. Yeah, you go ahead and wear that one, actually. You go ahead and wear that one, actually. If you saw someone somehow intercept a ball after another dude double kicked it, that shit's getting replayed as forever. Look at this 1 in a million type shit. Which, I mean, that is the defense of, like, nope, streamer, you're just being a fucking sore loser. Is like, yeah, of course it could happen. But after the fumble, after 3 offensive plays, 3 touchdowns, including that fumble, you know? Like, we're getting, like, okay, maybe, 1 in a million, okay, maybe, like, multiple plays in that fourth quarter within, like, the final 6 minutes. You know? That shit was nuts. That shit was crazy. But again, if we lose here, it's cool. I mean, you guys know, like, I don't mind accepting losses. I've accepted plenty of losses, even with this team alone. But, like, man, at least have the illusion that I didn't load into the game and we were immediately designed to lose. We're going to get the ball back with 2:17 to go. And this game is over. The Blue Moose are going to win. Best 2 out of 3. Because, of course, we did. Of course we won best 2 out of 3. Huh. It's almost like that first game was the one game where it's like, oh, yeah, you're losing this game. Huh. We're moving on. I am accepting it. This is 6 seasons. That's our first restart. I'm fine with it. Because, yeah, that was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. We march and we move. We probably get promotion off of that, too, which, you know, admittedly does feel a little cheap. And indeed we do. We'll play Old Dominion for the conference title at Ford Field. And a battle of the color scheme. So we'll take that. We will take that. A very unceremonious end to our season. But that's not really my fault. That's EA's fault. So, it be what it do. It be what it do. 10-2 for the lane of Toog. Alright, Virgin we're still in first for. Quan we're still looking okay for. Dre and Good. Alright, so we were still looking at Craig Cush, but he was 90 speed. We just wanted to get more points on this guy. Actually, I wanted to leave those 10. My bad. And then what about linebacker Bryce DeMarco? Yeah, too slow. So yeah, I don't really think there's anybody else we have to add to the board right now. Like, we still want the portal to be open, so... Percy Virgin, we do not know your trifecta yet. So let's just upgrade you to 50 points, or... hit the button too many times. Alright, Mr. Quan. Let's hard sell on Standard Bearer. Mr. Dre, let's upgrade you to 50 points. These will be the last of you guys that we have to look at here. And then we'll focus on the portal. Like I said, the goal is simple, though. It is to absolutely get a full recruitment class this year. We were like 11 or so players under the full class, or under the full roster amount. So the sooner we can change that, the better. Gabe Hand on 50. Okay. So obviously we'll take a look at the season stats, promotion, relegation across the country, all that fun stuff. I'm not satisfied about how the last 5 to 10 minutes of this stream has gone. I don't like doing that, but my God, man. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. Honestly, I'd think of a way to be like, hey, let me handicap myself for this. Honestly, maybe I will at the very least handicap myself for this championship game. That would at least feel a bit more fair. That would at least feel a little bit more fair. The problem is I can't be like, oh, cool, I'll play my backup quarterback. He's probably better than our starter. Our starter is terrible. But let's see. And I can't move. There we go. Fun, no reason. Yeah, I know. It's the problem is, like, it's the competitive nature in me where I'm just like, okay, like, clearly I'm justified for that restart, but I don't like to do it. It's like I would have preferred to just have the result be the result. EA didn't feel that way. Well, actually, I guess they did really prefer the result to be the result. But let's take a look at how we did this season. Quarterback, Jabroni Fraboni. 30,000 yards, 18 touchdowns, 5 picks on 51% completion. I don't get how... Like, look at his accuracies, though. I don't really understand... I don't really understand how he was that bad. But we'll take it. Rushing-wise, almost 700 yards for Caleb Questioning. He had 4 touchdowns. Tiny had 4 touchdowns. Awasum with 3. Goulius even had probably on a jet route. The old jet sweep, at least. Receiving-wise, what do we have? What the fuck is that name? So for some players, I do allow, for any true freshmen we bring in, I'm allowing chat to rename. So if we get someone out of the portal, like Joe Bouchard, his name stays. But if it's, sometimes I'll completely allow somebody to rename entirely. Other times, it'll be you can only change the first or the last name, and you gotta make as fun of a name as you can. Which is why, like, we had a dude named Mike with a different last name, and someone said change him to Mike Al Jordan, so. Receiving-wise, 900 yards, but only 4 touchdowns for Joe Bouchard. And 61 receptions. Attracted 2-man. Did pretty well. Julius Goulius. How many drops did we have at wideout? Attracted 2-man, led the way with 6. Must have been every time we jumped in. O-line, Greg Steiner, the senior tackle. Oh, great. Both tackles really struggled. It was probably the worst the O-line's
just
been.
trying to walk through this fucking grass.
I might be wrong about whether or not it's Rick. I would presume it is, but thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Defensively, 97 tackles for Garrison George Harrison. The sack leader with 10 was Jaromir Jaeger, the junior edge rusher. So we definitely didn't get to the quarterback as consistently, or at least we didn't have that one guy outside of Jaeger who was kind of dominant. 3 picks for George Harrison and Sedale leading the way on the team. And our kicker goes 36 of 42 for Deacon Baptista. And let's see, league-wide. Obviously, we're 6 years in now, so the real players have all filtered out. 4,000 passing yards for DeJuan Big Hill at Oregon State. He kicked our ass this year. He kicked the hell out of us. Apparently, Oregon is the home of the passing attack, though. Jesus. The touchdown king was Drew Purvis at K-State. Then Big Hill, Weston, Derek Walters at Texas. Most interceptions, 15 for Deshaun Etienne or H-Ham, whatever the hell, at Iowa State. Big Hill was up there, too, in fairness. The rushing king on, well, 20 yards more than second place. Darrell Book at North Carolina. Got Josh Beckner at Tennessee. Storm Woodside, great name. Touchdown kings with 13. Devontae Allers, Steve Schofield, and Trayvon Cornell at A&M, Penn State, and Army, respectively. And passing-wise, yardage king was Harvey Ayu at South Carolina. Jeff Talbot at FIU. Earl Barr at Virginia. The touchdown king was Greg Twyman for Oregon State. Drew Lennon Cole. Harvey Ayu up there again. And then, of course, the defensive stats are still bugged and doesn't show, like, the sack leaders properly, which is annoying. So from there, we need to take a look around the country with this alternate reality we have with promotion relegation through the conferences. We start off tier number 11, the very bottom. Again, 4 teams go up. Nobody gets relegated from this tier. It goes off a win-loss record. So Monroe is up, as are the South Alabama Jaguars, the Kent State Golden Flashes, and the Blue Raiders of Middle Tennessee. Tight spot. What's up, man? Worst team, by the way, you had Georgia Southern and Florida Atlantic at 2-10 each. Tier number 10, we decided, is Conference USA. 3 teams up, 4 teams down. The 3 teams up are Ball State after an undefeated season in conference play. Central Michigan makes it 2 promotions in a row. And off of tiebreaker, it's Florida International, unless they lost to Army. Did they? They did. The military making a comeback. The Black Knights of Army will be promoted on tiebreaker over FIU. The 4 relegated programs, well, that's pretty straightforward. It is the bunch of 3 and 6s, so it is Sac State, Temple, Air Force, oof, right back down, and the Troy Trojans, who will go down to independent status. Tier number 9 is the Sun Belt. Oh my god, what a year for the military outside of Air Force. Navy is up. The Rice Owls go up, and Eastern Michigan will go up as well. Relegated down to the tier below will be San Jose State, who are dreadful, South Florida, who weren't much better, and then there's a 3-team tiebreaker, meaning the team with the worst differential is dropped. And by 3 points, the Buffalo Bulls are down. Plus 25 differential. Nevada had a plus 28. That is a very tough hand dealt for Buffalo. Tier number 8 in the MAC. Funny enough, that game didn't matter. In terms of us getting promoted, that game didn't matter. I do not... Actually, I think we would have made it anyway. Because we would have been tied with Toledo, but I'm pretty sure the game factors in differential more than win-loss record, because that happened a prior year that we made a conference game. So you know what? Turns out that restart didn't fucking matter. Although it might have with North Texas, but we have a better differential than them too. So I'm pretty sure it didn't matter in the grand scheme of things. So thanks, EA, for putting us through a headache for no fucking reason. Very typical. Promoted from the MAC, and Carlos, good morning. It is Tulane going up again for the 4th year in a row. So that is delightful to know that didn't even matter. We will play Old Dominion in the conference title game, and for the 2nd year in a row, Toledo side by side with us going through these ranks, which I can't stand because we're not really good against them. I have to share this. Drafted an 88 overall, 95 potential center fielder in the show. Damn. I don't think I've seen an 88 overall player. That's crazy. Damn. He's like instantly one of the, if not the best center fielders in the league. Holy hell. Relegated from the MAC, to get back on track for a moment, App State, Liberty Bibberty, and East Carolina will be the 3 teams dropped in conference prestige from the MAC down to the Sun Belt. Tier number 7 is the Mountain West, and we have a 5-team tie. Holy. So this goes off of nothing but differential. So the Fresno State Bulldogs are up. The Louisiana Ragin' Cajuns are up. And by 8 points, North Carolina is promoted over the Cal Golden Bears. And then at the bottom, we have a tiebreaker scenario as well. UNLV goes down. And then off of differential, UAB is safe. Northwestern and Charlotte dropping down to tier 8. How is James Madison ranked? So unfortunately, the game doesn't really care about strength of schedule. So, I mean, they had a couple good wins, but a couple bad losses. I mean, good question. I mean, they did just beat New Mexico 51-0, so that is a very good question. How they're ranked, I can't answer that, but they are. Tier number 6 is the American, where again we have a 4-team tiebreaker scenario. The Fighting Illini of Illinois are going up. NC State and West Virginia will join them as Arizona misses out by 20 points in terms of differential. Relegated is pretty straightforward. UConn's crazy upward trajectory has finally ended. They will be joined by Washington State and Tulsa, falling back to the Mountain West. Rough season for the Golden Hurricane. Tier 5 is the Pac-12. The Florida Gators have finally stopped the slide. From Tier 1 down to Tier 5, they now go back to Tier 4, where they will... Dude, Rutgers is going to Tier 4. They are cracked in this timeline. And Central Florida also goes up. Relegated will be Kansas, Iowa State, and Utah State. Damn. Some weird results there in the Pac-12. Zach, what's up? Outside of one instance of this game trying to ruin my life, we've had a pretty good night. We're doing okay. How are you? Tier number 4, the ACC. Michigan State gets promoted after an undefeated season. Minnesota going up as well, as are the Razorbacks of Arkansas. Your relegated programs down to tier number 5 will be the Duke Blue Devils, the Stanford Cardinal, and the Baylor Bears. Man, what a season. Minnesota, number 2 team in the country right now. Tier number 3 is the Big 12, where Boise State, the Texas Longhorns, and the Utah Utes all return to Tier 2, leaving Oregon and Notre Dame, Alabama as well, stranded in Tier 3, while unfortunately Texas Tech fall to Tier 4, as do the Clemson Tigers and the Maryland Terrapins. Clemson and Maryland just keep yo-yoing between divisions. But the demise of the Gators may have been, called too early, and Texas going up as well. Tier 2, the SEC, heading back to the top tier. The Georgia Bulldogs, the Indiana Hoosiers, and on tiebreaker, UCLA, unless they lost to Arizona State, which they did. The Sun Devils head to the top tier on tiebreaker over UCLA, leaving Ohio State, Penn State, and Tier 2, and falling to Tier 3, Colorado, LSU. And actually, Penn State might not be safe. They are safe if they beat Auburn, or if they did not play Auburn. They did not play Auburn. Penn State is safe. Tigers go down alongside Colorado and LSU. And in that top tier, the Big Ten. I mean, top teams obviously are interesting, but we care about the relegated teams, which will be the Florida State Seminoles, the Michigan Wolverines, and then we have a 4-team tie where the end result is the Oklahoma Sooners getting relegated from the top tier on differential, 8 points back of Georgia Tech. Damn. Wow. So the Sooners and the Buckeyes, who dominated in our timeline with head coach Biff below and bouncing between conferences, neither team is in that top tier still, which is crazy. So, in terms of our goals, we got 2 out of 3 so far confirmed. Can we win this conference title over Old Dominion? Like I said, we're using different tiebreakers than what the in-game tiebreakers are, so it looks like we probably would have been here anyway, despite the controversy over North Texas. So we are just going to run it and see what happens against Old Dominion. 8-4, 7-2 in conference. And you know what? They can wear the colors. We don't get to wear the blackout too often, so now's a good opportunity to do that. Like, obviously, you know, we're a better team on paper, but this team has shown throughout the season we are very, very susceptible to losing some of these games. There is no guarantee that we win this game. We lost our conference title game last year to Toledo. So there is no guarantee here. Okay, screwed by, yeah. Or forcing the quarterback to fumble and them getting a better result had I not forced him to fumble. Or our guy kicking the ball in midair twice so it could be intercepted. Or my kick return guy just not doing anything. Or a player running through one of his own players and a member of the opposition to break off a touchdown. Does hard sell give more influence than send the house? Yes. It gives the same amount for 10 points less if you get the 3 check marks. We got another close game here. We got another close game here in the home of the Lions and WrestleMania 23. Old Dominion have the ball again. If they score here, we're in trouble. 5:17 to go. We're down by 4. We got to fight to try to win this conference title game. I didn't feel good about the pass or the run, so I figured we'd play it safe and run it. Caleb questioning. Damn. I mean, we're pretty much in 4-down territory here, so let's get as close as we can without really risking possession. Good run. Very good, very good. I'm a little bit nervous in terms of wasting too much time right now. There's no guarantee we're going to score.
Running game is working. They'll stick with it on first down. He's got space. That's a nice play. It'll set him up first down.
Okay, he just reacted super late. Okay, he did react. I thought he got frozen completely. Number 22, Trask. Not that I want to get in the habit of being like, hey, let's talk about every fucking shortcoming this gameplay has, because we could be here a while, I'm sure. I mean, he's a 72 with 70 awareness. That's not too bad. Honeymoon phase is over for me. What are we actually rating this game compared to last year? I do think it's better than last year's game. I've enjoyed it more. Is it still perfect? Absolutely not. We just had a game 20 minutes ago where I wanted to put my fucking fist through a wall. But those moments have been much more few and far between compared to 26. Like, it's not even close. 26, I stopped playing after like 3 weeks and never went back to it. So, you know, is it still like this perfect product? No. Is it still a pretty good college football game? I think so. But yeah, I mean, there's still definitely some issues, especially from a gameplay perspective that you look at and you're just like, okay, you know. Can I see what defense they called? Okay, so he was in man coverage and reacted late. Okay, that's viable. Bagel, we have made the conference title game. A little bit of controversy in the process, but we get a crap load of NIL if we succeed in this game. A crap load.
Well, this is exactly what you need to do on first down is continue to stay on schedule and keep your quarterback out of those long yardage passing situations. The run game is doing a good
Total of
job.
20-ish seasons, we've restarted twice, right? Like, it's been a lot more inconsistent. He's faking an injury to stop the clock. You can't fool me.
After the play, looks like a man is shaken up. A senior defensive end.
Gotta be.
So here we go, third down.
And the pay-to-win coach, I think. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think it's better than 26. Definitely still has its issues, but we do love the ninja stack. And just, whoop. I agree, the worst part of the gameplay for sure. I tried to throw a high ball with LB and still get put into the flick animation. When I hurry up offense at home, I can't. Yeah, so the hurry-up issue I've had too. A lot. A lot. It's never going to change gameplay-wise. Probably not. Like, it's the system that they built. It is what it is. It has so much shared DNA with Madden. Like, it is what it is. You know, like, this is what I continue to tell people, right? Because the idea of people like, oh, simulation football. Like, we all know these games aren't simulation, right? They're simcade. They're never going to do, like, a fully, you know, it's like me throwing a football, just whoop. Yeah, it is what it is. It's either you like these games or you don't. I don't blame anybody for wanting to be like, hey, I wish these games were better. Yeah, me too. I can still, for the most part, enjoy them for what they are. Some years I can't. Again, what was it, NHL 24 or 25? Like, man, I barely played. Like, franchise mode had a lot of issues out of the start. I'm just like, yeah, fuck this. This really isn't for me. I barely played this game last year, right? Like, it's just one of those things where they tend to be at a level where it's like you can accept them for what they are, you can't, and if you can't, try to get a refund and play something else, right?
Off the play fake, looking to throw. Looks over the middle, and that's complete. They tackle him at the
It's there from Joe NHL.
So a nice throw by the quarterback. He's had a productive day. He hasn't been perfect. Joe, can he make a play here to put his team on top?
Well, Chris, I think you put it perfectly.
2-minute
here,
warning.
because again, it's about the
But yeah, like there's definitely some issues where it's like, yeah, I'd still love to see this fixed. I'd love for EA's greed to not have put, you know, a black cloud over the game at launch. Good job. I refuse to not run a cover 3 right now. Oh boy, Kana, that's a danger. Can I start what could be a very heated conversation? That is a... That's a scary way to start a sentence. Go ahead. You may proceed. And some quarterbacks and Dynasty on bad teams have no business making some of the plays they do. Yeah. I don't disagree. You know what? I'm going to still go cover 3. No, I'm not. And another broken tackle. Fuck me. You're going to say fish is fruit again, then don't. Does Cookie Monster have legs? Nice knockout. Good job by that safety. Ooh. Does Cookie Monster have legs? I'm gonna presume yes, but I don't know if there's... Knock that out. I don't know if there's evidence. You know, I think it's one of those you can presume he has legs, but you don't know for sure type of scenarios. Give me that. Give me that. Get absolutely usered. We call that the bitch you thought. There's official merch where he has legs. Okay, so then he has legs. If there's merch with him having legs, he has legs. This game isn't over, though. They still have timeouts. Oh, my God. I hate that one game happened, but Ronnie Blue, one of our initial recruits. Yellow timing, but he still gets the pick. Blocking, be aggressive. Ball carrier, do not be aggressive. We just need to try to kill the clock. Oliver Lawson will Wassum. Gonna get the carry here. Dude, the pancakes are fucking nuts. That is a first down.
Now the defense will call a timeout. That's the team's first. They'll still have 2 available as we approach the end of this game. Closing in on the conference championship. championship, this offense trying to grind down the clock and secure the W. And the defense smothers him for no gain.
This is both the SNL, the Muppet. The Muppet does not have legs for obvious reason, but the creature does. Oh, so you're saying he doesn't, but the guy or woman controlling him does. Fuck. I did not expect that tackle to just get obliterated.
And now the defense will spend their third and final timeout.
We're not going to kneel. We are going to go for the first down. But, you know, if we don't get it, that's okay. Schrodinger's legs, Cookie Monster edition, right? Jesus. 10-second difference between the game clock and the play clock.
Fourth down, they'll punt it away here. See if he can make a play on this return. Good coverage.
3 seconds away from winning this conference title. 3 seconds away.
And the first play of the drive now coming up.
Obviously, we just back everybody up. Send 4.
First down, looking to throw the ball. Looking deep for late game.
Terrible throw, and this game's over. It wasn't pretty. It wasn't without controversy. But we do beat Old Dominion to win the MAC conference title. Which, in fairness, that's like, say, ATM machine, because the C and MAC is for conference. It's a little bit bittersweet. I still hate that other fucking game happened, but like I said, based off of previous math, we would have been here anyway. But it is still EA doing their nonsense to just have it be this kind of feeling about it. But a win is a win. We have won the MAC. We will be moving up to tier number 7 already. Which is crazy. Like, we are so far ahead of schedule from where we normally are in this challenge. I mean, they actually had more offense than we did in that game. I don't even want to... You know what? We've won. I don't even want to know what those numbers were. Because you know they're not going to be pretty. You know they're not going to be pretty. Take the money and run. It's what we do. Literally, we're going to be getting the money for accomplishing that goal. And a little bit of, I believe, program prestige for winning another conference title. Playoffs, I don't know if it'll be enough to make the playoffs. It'll be close, though. We might be there for the first time. And if we are, we're going to get obliterated. But, you know. Missed out on Quan and Dre. That is okay. And there we go. That is a boatload of NIL. What was it, 575? That's delightful. And here comes the Heisman. Let's find out who it's going to be. Bittersweet for sure, but we'll get over it. We'll get over it. Senior wideout, South Carolina, Harvey Ayu. This is your first nominee. Sophomore quarterback from LSU, Russ Biggs. Way to go, Russ. Junior quarterback from Miami, Ramon Redfield. And your final nominee, senior quarterback from Oregon, Matt Weston. 45 total touchdowns. He's winning. He's winning.
have to find out who's going to be this season's Heisman Trophy winner.
That one's decided. He's winning.
And one more look at this year's Heisman finalists. One of these guys is about to experience a life-changing moment. Okay, we've kept them waiting long enough. All of us want to know who is going to win the trophy for this season.
My guess is Matt Weston from Oregon. That was LSU's guy up there when they won 3 games. Only factors in stats.
Is awarded to senior quarterback out of Oregon.
And there it is, chair number 1, the man out of Oregon. But yeah, they don't really factor in all that much in terms of team success, and then obviously with like the top 25, they don't really factor in difficulty of schedule, you know? So, people on my TikTok are bitching about line distribution for one of my K-pop groups. I don't know if horrified's the right word. Kana, I'm kind of afraid to know what your TikTok algorithm looks like. In fairness, like, you know, I mean, I could take a guess. You know. Favorite Heisman I've seen so far was a quarterback that had 7 touchdowns, 9 picks, but 24 rushing touchdowns. Your kicker of the year, once again from Tulane, Deacon Baptista, wins his first Groza. Very nice. We do not make the playoffs. Instead, we will play Arkansas State at the Xbox Bowl. It's a lot of K-pop, dinosaurs, and gaming. That's what I would guess, honestly. The Xbox Bowl. Okay. No, that's fair. That is fair. I will accept that. Not that I can do anything about it anyway, but I'm not going to be mad about the lack of playoffs or anything. I think that's a fair trade. That is a fair trade. So looking at who won those conference title games, you had Central Michigan win Conference USA. Florida wins the Pac-12. Mountain West goes to California, while the ACC is won by Michigan State. Tulane, of course, wins the MAC, while Texas beats up Boise State to win the Big 12. The Sun Belt goes to Rice, while Georgia wins the SEC. The American goes to NC State, and the Big 10 to Miami. So you could argue Miami is the best of the best this year, even if they are not the #1 team. In terms of the award winners, the Maxwell goes to Matt Weston. The Walter Camp goes to Matt Weston. Head Coach of the Year, Steve Sarkisian at Georgia. Of course, Ryan Day already left for Texas. It's weird. He and Dan Lanning swap spot. It's so weird. It's so weird. Quarterback of the Year, Matt Weston. Shout out to Miami and Indiana, who are both ranked 11th. That's awesome. Quarterback of the Year, Matt Weston. Best defensive player, Shane Wolf at Maryland. Best defensive player, Shane Wolf. Defensive back of the year, Victor Equale at Mississippi. Running back of the year, Devin Flood at Georgia. Wide out of the year, Harvey Ayu ahead of Ross Mustard. Defensive lineman of the year, Shane Wolf. Senior quarterback, Matt Weston. Defensive end of the year, Carlos Boatwright from the Miami Hurricanes. Interior lineman of the year, Kevin Jameson from Alabama. Tight end of the year, oh man, Craig Timms at Memphis, just ahead of Joe Bouchard. You hate to see it. That frickin' Memphis playbook, man, absolutely cracked for tight ends. Absolutely crazy. Assistant Coach of the Year, Denton Dowdle of Tennessee, just ahead of Josh Suarez of Tulane. Linebacker of the Year, Jamie Rogan of LSU, Garrison George Harrison, top 8 linebacker. Center of the year, Earl Gaudette of Tulane. While kicker of the year is Deacon Baptista. Punter of the year, Kevin Quick at Sacramento State. Return man of the year, Angelo Childers of Georgia. Max Chester was 5th. Freshman of the year, Ben Volk of Georgia Tech. The most versatile player, Matt Weston of Oregon. And academics is still glitched. Your college football playoff brackets. Your top 4 seeds, Georgia, Texas, ASU, and Minnesota. You will have Illinois play Michigan State, Oregon versus Tennessee, Miami and Virginia, BYU, and Arkansas. Interesting bracket. I mean, you would think Miami or Texas out of the bottom half, and then pretty much whoever wins between Oregon, Tennessee, and Georgia. You would think. We will find out. The 11th rank didn't make it, probably because it was glitched. Because Illinois did make it. So, Illinois just barely ahead of us, yeah. And we had an extra win than they did, too. So our bowl game isn't even this week. If we wanted to leave, we could leave for Baylor, Duke, SMU, Colorado. Obviously, we're not going to do that. The fact that, like, Tier 3 teams are kind of interested in us being their head coach is nuts. But we're not leaving. We're not fucking leaving. But we do get this extra week of practice time before the Xbox Bowl. Before the Xbox Bowl. And staff, I don't think anybody left. Alright, good. Those guys still under contract. Obviously, we'll take a look at what the staff does elsewhere. Or what staff goes elsewhere. Still a 2-star, down to a 79 from where we were at the start of the year. And it is time for the Xbox Bowl at 11 in the morning. Against Arkansas State. But yeah, there are some interesting teams that theoretically we could try to jump to, but we're not going anywhere. We're not going anywhere. Not happening. This is our program. I would rather die than let somebody else lead this team. I would rather die. Alright, so staff management, nothing else. We can just get right to it. The final game of the 2031 season, the Xbox Bowl against Arkansas State. Looking to end this season on a high note. We are significantly higher rated than they are. I mean significantly. You know, we could do a color rush, but also I think we'll just put them back in their normal. Or wear our teals. Let's do it. Free Xboxes for the lad. Free Xboxes for chat if you win. Ah, yes, before Microsoft probably bails on the console war altogether. Probably. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. The Xbox Bowl. We have not won a bowl game in our last 2 attempts. We are 1-2. But those last 2 bowl games, we played Indiana and Iowa. This is slightly different competition. We are now the hammer instead of the nail. So you'd like to think we'd be able to beat Arkansas State here. But I suppose you never know. Winner gets physical copies of games. Losers only get digital. Well, it's a good thing it's not the PlayStation Bowl, am I right? Case in point that we are susceptible to losing at any time. (20-6) with 11 minutes to go. We're going to give the boys one more chance on offense here. Another field goal. We're down by 11. 7 minutes to go. We are still down by 11.
And the offense
Holy, here we go.
ball plays. First play of the drive, wants to throw. Got it.
Funny looking hammer. You don't say. That's what my wife said. What? Anyway. See if we can hit Bouchard on that deep route.
Under fire. Makes the stop at the
Thank God he
49,
caught
getting
that.
5 yards on the play and a first down. Looking to push the pace with the no
Again, if we can find Bouchard.
Get first downs like this, and they've moved the sticks, and they get some momentum. Look at what they do.
We're going
They
down.
put their foot off.
Quarterback feeling that pressure, and he's knocked down at the 42.
And that looks like the quarterback's injured.
But there is a man down on
I
the
think the
play.
backup QB is in.
Junior quarterback down on the field,
It
a guy
is.
they can ill afford to lose. Hollywood
Backup
is
quarterback
losing.
Manny Men is in.
First down sack, it's second down. Looking to fire.
We're going down again.
He's sacked. This
Nobody open downfield, and the O-line got obliterated.
Adjust their game plan. When you lose
Guess the O-line's already in the off season.
a lot of times there's so much cautiousness, and you just don't want to run them that much, and you don't feel comfortable with the whole playbook. And you can see
Third and forever.
hesitation led to a sack.
makes a deep grab.
And even though they're trailing here in the fourth quarter, they've got a quarterback that can bring them back. But they
Joe Bouchard, have my children. Have my children. I'll tell my wife it's fine. Have my children, sir. Please have my children. Have my children. Absolutely posterized. Oh my God. We are going to miss him so much. That was yellow timed as well. So that was up to him to catch it. He caught it.
To the air on first down. He makes the grab. He snagged it, but he'll be stopped short of the first
That
down.
was absolutely ridiculous.
After the 9-yard completion, the playbook
Second
wide
best tight
open
end in
on
the
2nd
country.
and 1.
That he was.
Now they'll run the draw. He's inside the 15. They get him corral, but he carries
Oliver
it.
Lawson Awasome. Big play.
First and goal, and this feels like their chance to give him a finish. They'll go to the air. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Got the back over the middle. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. Now on second and goal. Back to pass. He wants it all. It's snagged in the end zone. Touchdown.
I thought for sure that defender was cutting in front of that and picking that off. I thought for sure.
So quickly, you have got to be precise with the route running. And
You know what it's got to be.
That's an easy connection between the QB and his
To make it a
target
3-point
to the
game.
score.
And Fraboni will not have it work out. 3 minutes left and we need a touchdown.
It's tough to complete 2-point conversions. Obviously,
I don't
very
trust the
small windows to
defense.
throw into. Couldn't come away with that one. Let's see how that affects the outcome.
Not much drives more anxiety than waiting to see if the hands team can corral the onside
All right,
kick.
somebody's got to make a play here.
Well, here in the fourth quarter, they were obviously expecting onside kick. They got their hands
Somebody's got to make a play here.
and make sure they get possession.
Don't know who it is. Don't care who it is. Somebody's got to make a play.
Red Wolves sideline, there is a lot of excitement because this offense is outperforming a much higher-ranked team defensively.
There he goes. Pick up of 5. It's now second and 5.
Not ideal.
Time is on their side, and they're going to wind that play clock all the way down. Right back to him on the ground. He works his way
We got to
down
save
to
the timeouts as much as I hate to do it. They're so close to the first.
2-minute timeout.
They got to save the timeouts in case they get that first down.
Needs to get the football back. The pressure, the intensity is palpable. A huge play right here on 3rd and 2. 2. They'll try to run for it. He showed off a few moves, but not enough to get away from
Interesting result. The question is, do they go for the kick to make it an 8-point game? They're going to go for it. They are not going to kick that field goal. They are going to go for it.
They'll keep the offense on the field on 4th down already with a 1-possession lead. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Fires to the right.
Intercepted. Verbal Stimson. It does technically cost us a couple of yards, but Verbal Stimson, I thought for sure he was going underneath. That was a bad play on his part. I thought he had somebody open. I had to cover like 3 players at once. Young free safety, Verbal Stimson. Let's be honest, they know that we're not running this ball. Can't guarantee we'll run it just as the play is every time. Yeah, especially we don't really want Jewel trying to go over the top here. How we doing blocking-wise? We're okay.
Looking to throw on 1st down. Back open in the middle. That's the kind of play
Good first play.
really get you going as they have a 1st down.
Good first play. And again for Jewel, we just don't want that guy running downfield.
Looking downfield on 1st down.
We want him doing that though.
Steps out of bounds, but short of the 1st down mark.
Get new personnel out there.
Grab coming up just short of the sticks.
Jewel is still out.
Options here on 2nd and short. Looking to fire.
Picked. Game over. I misread it.
Picked off. What a
I misread it. Game over. At least that's on me. I completely misread it. That's all I can say. Completely misread it. All I was looking at was this linebacker here. And once he jumped inside, I'm like, okay, cool, he should be open. I didn't expect that corner to stop. I expected him to stay on number 3, and he didn't. I did not expect them to run shallow coverage in that scenario. The problem is, though, I wouldn't have been able to hit, I think it was Bouchard on the outside. We were about to get smacked anyway. Fuck. I just did not expect them to call that particular defense. Arkansas State's going to pull off the upset. Can't save the day every time I jump in, that's for sure. Smokey, it sure doesn't. Andy, what's up, dude? How are you? We do still technically have some timeouts and a chance, but it's pretty unlikely. It is pretty unlikely from here.
No chance for a return as that ball flies out of the
Yeah, it does seem like we're able to run this play a couple of times and the AI adjusts. For better or worse. But obviously here now they're just going to drop people back.
They're going to open this drive with a pass. Good timing on the quick out. Across the 35, out of bounds at the 36, and a really good pickup as they're starting to move. Wants to throw on 1st down. Got the quick pass. He steps out of bounds.
I was hoping to get a nice block downfield, but that didn't happen.
That last completion left them just inches short. Now will they take a shot on 2nd down?
I missed right bumper.
Stepping to the right. He's taking a deep shot late in the game.
That's okay.
And that's going to be incomplete. Going for broke on 2nd down. The 3rd down's coming up.
I was really doing what I could to not have to throw it over the field unless it was the home run, but
They just keep firing.
he's there that time. Weird visual glitch on that one, though.
It's a 1st down. They'll stop the clock to reset the chains. Offense up tempo.
You can tell this quarterback did his homework coming into this game. He has been dissecting this defense with his arm.
I mean, except for the interception, dissecting this defense. Problem is, we are going to run out of time unless we score right here in terms of being able to use the timeouts to get the ball back. I mean, we're just not going to be able to do it. That's picked. Yeah. Had to take a shot. We were running out of time. Unfortunately, the AI are just not very good at reading where the ball is being thrown and putting themselves in a position to actually fight for a ball. My controller disconnected. Arkansas State's going to win. Definitely a bummer, but that's probably our worst loss to date, just in terms of a team that we should definitely beat. Yeah, I mean, nobody was really open there, and we're about to get hit for Brony can't go away, and that guy was just lurking the double team. I mean, it's just... Up the middle would have been best. Andy, I do appreciate you stopping in at least. But yeah. We just ran out of time. Arkansas State takes away a bowl win from us. That's a bad loss. You know what, though? Maybe a little bit of karma. Maybe a little bit of karma for what happened earlier against Texas State, or Texas, whoever the fuck, North Texas. Definitely a bummer. Like, this is the type of team that we have to beat in a scenario like this. We didn't do it. And we did not do it. GG's. GG's. The Red Wolves win the Xbox Bowl. That is a terrible loss for us. I said we should have been the hammer. We were not. That is probably our worst loss. Not in terms of the scoreboard, but just in terms of, like, okay, we were pretty heavy favorites there. That is a rough way to send out a lot of these seniors. I mean, at least the primary job was done, but that's a bad loss. That is a real bad loss against the team that is about to be 3 levels below us. That's a bad loss.
It has been quite a season. Thanks for going on the ride with us on EA Sports College Football. For David Pollock, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. We'll see you next season.
Well, it certainly feels like we were destined. Certainly feels like we were destined to end this season on a bit of a down note, and we have. Losing the fricking Xbox Bowl to Arkansas State. I mean, still a good season for us for a variety of reasons. But, yeah, for the coach's perspective, some of the XP, not winning a bowl game, stuff like that, like, that's a step back. It was, 2 steps forward, 1 step back by the end of the year. Not a bad season, but definitely not as good as it could have been. I guess at the end of the day, we'll still take the result, but it is still pretty disappointing. We will get a look at the playoff bracket and how everything has played out. Your final will be Texas and Minnesota. The Golden Gophers will play for the national championship as they beat both Michigan State and Tennessee. I said Oregon, Tennessee, or Georgia should make it against Texas or Miami. Tennessee did not hold up their end of the bargain. The Golden Gophers going for the national championship. I mean, for the Golden Gophers, they have not won a national championship since 1960, which is bonkers. So we'll see if they can do it this year. In terms of staff changes as well, let's see what's gone on around the country. Let's see, poor Phil Longo didn't get a head coaching job. Grant Olson, Kirby Moore going to the NFL. Mick Cloud continues to move around. He ends up at Auburn. Brent Key goes to Baylor. Joey McGuire goes to Colorado. Henry Hill. Jake Dickert, now the man at Duke. YE brings in George Soriano. Dave Doran in at Illinois. Kentucky brings in Tim Lester from Iowa. Dabo is in at LSU. Liberty brings in Ben Wayne. Lane Kiffin goes from LSU to Michigan. Pete Lambeau goes from Buffalo to OK State. Oregon brings in Lou Hernandez from Michigan. PJ Fleck in at SMU. Man, a ton of movement. A ton of movements, to say the least. Can't wait for the Minnesota sports heartbreak to kick in. Well, that is typically what happens. But who knows, maybe in this alternate reality, good things will happen to Gophers who wait. We are still a 2-star program after this year. Coach prestige up to a C+. We accomplished all of our goals, so we get a ton of extra NIL. And your national champions are the Texas Longhorns. Beating Minnesota 29-14, Ryan Day leads the Longhorns to the national championship. 6 seasons in, 5 different winners. A&M, the only team going back-to-back. And a lot of different finalists as well. Minnesota, Memphis, Kansas. Mike Elko's a 2-time champion, though, with A&M so far. There you go. So that sets us up to not be able to spend any coach coins, because we're going to save up to get Architect, which will cost 75 points. But that'll help get us further XP down the road. So the question is the blueprint. To upgrade our facilities to Powerhouse, we need 3,100 points. So if we go to roster NIL, make sure that everybody's on 0, and then adjust from there, what does that look like? Again, we had no big NIL offers last season at all. So it shouldn't be, at least I think at all. So it really shouldn't be that much money we're adding to the pot here. And done. Okay. And then the question is, with managed staff, that is a refund of $12.50. I think we can afford it, can't we? $18.10 plus $12.50. We're 40 points short. No, wait, it was 30. Was it 31 or 32? We're 40 points short of being able to afford the next facility. Ah! Had we not gotten screwed out of that NIL from the previous seasons, we'd be able to finally just cap this out. But yeah, we can't afford it. By 60 points. We should be able to get it next year. But that is, that's disappointing. Fair enough. Should do upgrades for the seniors? Probably. Probably. Alright. Oh, hey, we'll have some points to spend, so... not a big deal. Not a big deal. We should be okay from here, pretty much. So in terms of the roster... primary players in trouble include TJ Romo, who we could spend a little bit for. I mean, he is kind of neck and neck with Manny Men. He was at least more of an accurate quarterback. Running backs were fine. Fullback, if that guy leaves, whatever. Dude, it's the wideouts every time. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Tight end's okay. The O-line needs to be fucking rebuilt. Edge rusher Jaromir Jaeger is looking to leave unless we pay him. Which we could. I mean, if we pay him his asking price, he's okay. Hooked on Skoranek also wants some points. I don't really think he's worth it. I don't think we have much of a choice but to spend some money here. Clyde Sedale, right? Like, we don't want to lose that guy. Alright. Well, since we don't have the money to get the facility upgrade that we're looking for, we might as well spend some money here. So we will look at spending that little bit for Romo. Bring him at least down to yellow. Medium chance. That'll be our game plan. So for certain wideouts, normal dev Matthew Jurovich. If he leaves, he leaves. Impact dev Alani Ika. Ugh. Normal dev James Anelli. If he leaves, he leaves. Normal dev for Mike Al Jordan. Normal dev for Max Chester. Impact dev for Attracted 2-Man. And normal dev for Julius Goulius, who wants so much fucking money. There's quite a few of these guys I think I'm going to let go of. I just don't want to pay it right now. I just don't want to pay it right now. If you leave, you leave. Fuck you. That is still my attitude, at least for this window. That might end as soon as next year. But my attitude for the moment is still piss off. We're not giving anybody those major deals. If you leave, you leave. We'll make it work without you. And then obviously we will still do the upgrades for certain players then. Just in case they go pro or, you know, they're seniors, right? So, I mean, the question is there an upperclassman? Yeah, it's like Joe Bouchard. Like, dude, this guy's already going in the first round. What a beast. Is there anything else that we can do for him? No, I mean, he is what he is. Any other seniors that are worth putting the points on right now? Not really. I mean, Julius Goulius. If we get him up to an 85, maybe he'll go pro instead of transferring. Cap out that catching ability. He is at least an 85. If he stays, cool. If he doesn't, it is what it is. And then, yeah, nobody else. I mean, these guys here are relatively close. There is Kiaho, but he's actually an 80. I don't think anyone's really all that close to getting drafted, but maybe I'm wrong. All right, Jaeger, let's see what we can do for you. Just a couple of upgrades for the guys that might have a chance at getting drafted. Just to try to boost that rating up a little bit. And, of course, if they end up staying, cool. And if not, well, at least we'll make sure that they cost more money for whoever takes them in. Right? Because their asking price will be that much higher. Like Clyde Sedale, if you leave us, get every penny you can. Because you're not going to be getting it from us. What about Kiaho as well? Okay. Run blocking, pass blocking, and a little bit more on run blocking. So if he stays, he's going to be a beast, but if he goes pro, hey, we get a benefit out of it. LaRock we won't worry about. Baptista, this edge rusher, Quincy Kahari, has typically been pretty good for us. Let's put some points on IQ, cap that out. We got run stopping and pass rushing. We'll go pass rushing, I guess. Please get drafted, good sir. If you're going to leave it, well, you are going to leave us, so please get drafted. Then 2-Man's also rocking an 82. He's got 14 points. We might as well look. Pretty much anybody over a natural 80, we might as well look. Because again, at least if they leave, whoever takes them in, it'll cost them more money to do so. And if they come back, we'll be okay. People on Twitter are talking about microtransactions. Didn't know so many people were into two-lane football. We're a real powerhouse of a program, you know? I mean, real center of the universe type of stuff. Everybody wants to know what's happening here at all times. At all times. Alright, and then I think we're good except for Enrique Roberts. I don't think the other guys will develop high enough, but since Roberts at least an 81, see if we can maybe push this guy to being that much closer to getting drafted. I don't think it's going to happen, but, you know, it's worth a shot. Why not? Then there's the tight end, Subway. God, can you believe he is likely graduating already? What a time we had together, Subway. I do think saving up for the last facilities upgrade is a bit of a trap. Explain yourself. Explain yourself. I'm willing to hear the argument for not. But you must present your case. Max Chester. It costs $3,100. The upkeep $750 a year. Uh-huh. Oh boy, Moki's gonna hit me with the math. Moki's gonna hit me with the math. I can sense it coming as to why it's not worth the return on investment. You're not gonna hit me with the math. Laziness. Okay, that's everybody at an 80. So yeah, it costs a lot. It's expensive to, you know, for the upkeep. I mean, our facility grade, you know, it goes from a B minus probably to an A minus, right? Because we probably won't pay for the upkeep. So is an A minus sell to somebody better than a B minus? Certainly. 350 more per cost, but you also get the extra 6% off-season progression across the team. You have 2 support staff slots. You could theoretically save for 3, so you can get the staff discount. And well, I certainly want that, but at the same time, well, it's true. I mean, the fastest way to get it would be to level up the team, which means to spend money to further level up the team. That's a fair argument. That is a fair argument. At the same time, how many of these players, then again, if we do keep certain players, right? You are making a fair point. Let me see financially what this would cost, even for players who might not necessarily be worth it, like Jurovic. What would it cost just to keep some of these players around, and then we can edit it from there? Whether or not that juice is worth the squeeze. Unfortunately, those top 2 wideouts are looking for a whole lot of money. Doesn't mean we have to pay them that beyond this season. We could just pay them a shitload of money for this season and then let go of them. That is certainly a possibility. We try to keep everybody that we have. What does that leave us with financially? 400 points? 385? And then obviously there's certain players, right? Like Romo is fine. You could really argue, obviously, like paying Julius that much money is fucking crazy. But who else are we going to spend it on? Aside from people in the portal anyway, so we might as well keep the guys that we have. We're at the point where we finally want to spend money, and then some of these guys will just leave at the end of next year anyway, because they're going to be looking for way too much money. But we do have that money to spend because we cannot afford the upgrade that we were looking for right now. So we might as well spend this money, then take it away next year. And if I still want to get that upgrade, I can. But if we don't spend, I can spend for that other support slot instead of trying to make, you know what? I'm going to go with my gut. There is an argument to spending or even tactically spending, I am going to stick to my guns. I am going to stick to my guns here. I'm not spending a dime here. It's not happening. Stay or go. We'll make it work. And I am confident, maybe unwisely so, but I am confident that we can make this work. And if I'm wrong, well, then I'm the one that has to deal with it, aren't I? We're saving. We are saving. Let's see how bad the damage is. There's an argument. Is this on PlayStation? I'm on Xbox at the moment. Tempted for future play, especially with the way the mods are developing, though, to switch over to PC. Players leaving. How bad is it going to be? Quarterback. Romo didn't even leave. Manny Men might leave. But we got a high persuasion chance. Wideouts. Julius Goulius. Attracted two-man. Mike Aljordan and Alani Ika are all looking to leave and to transfer out. Tight end Subway graduates, while tight end Joe Bouchard is a first-round projected pick. Let's go. Left tackles Ain't No Messi and Greg Steiner have graduated, as have left guards Ben Schwarmer and Jabari Keaho. Center Bryce Childers is gone. Right guards LaToilet Pissinger and Chip Nielsen are gone. And right tackle Coach's Kid is gone. On the edge, Jaromir Jaeger is looking to leave, while Enrique Robert has graduated. DT Sense of Huma looking to leave, while Enrique Miles graduates. And on the other side, Raisin Brams might leave. Hooked on Skoranek is gone, and Quincy Kahari has graduated, as has linebacker Monty Pinner, Ronnie Blue, and Craig Tubbs. And on the weak side, Montel Muamba. At corner, Clyde Sedale is looking to leave, while Human Slop and Cuck Dorrance have graduated. Strong safety Dominic Hedgie has graduated. All right. So, we got two very high chances. Manny Men is staying. Raisin Brams is not. I would have reversed that if I could have. Okay. I mean, we're definitely losing some good players, but we knew that was going to be the case. We'll be all right. We will be all right. I know that we can make this work. I feel it in my chest that we can make this work. At least for one more season to get to where we want to be. Draft results. Bouchard is a first-round pick. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. That's what you want to see. So, taking a look at the roster as it stands, we have 4 quarterbacks. We have 4 running backs. 1 fullback. 7 wideouts. 2 tight ends, and Jewel and Crumb. 0 left tackles. Nick, you have to replace a team, so we replaced UMass. 0 left guards. 3 centers. 0 right guards. 1 right tackle. 1 left side edge rusher. 1 right side edge rusher. 2 defensive tackles. 3 strong side linebackers. 0 middle linebackers. And 3 weak side linebackers. We have 5 corners remaining. 4 free safeties. And 2 strong safeties, with 1 kicker and 1 punter. So really quickly, take a look here. Stephen Ivey, I would probably consider more of a linebacker, ideally, starting next season. On the other side, Vaughn's as well. We might also move to linebacker to fill another role there. Corners. Human Slop is gone. Morrow, theoretically, could be moved. Linebackers, in about 220 to 240. That's all looking okay. That's looking okay as well. Defensive tackle. So in theory, Ikwebuike ideally as an edge rusher. Kahari's fine. Ishmael ideally goes to linebacker. And on FanDuel, also, Sid, my favorite trash panda. It is always a delight to see you. How is your face? And I hope you are well in these late night hours. Andy, good to see you again. Sid, we're doing okay. We're doing all right. Another up and down season here. How was the wrestling? I haven't played WWE since that first stream I played. Vaughn will save with the PC again. Oof. Oh, then I'd say you picked a good time to end the stream, right? I'd say you picked a good time. Alright, we are just trying to do the math on what this team is going to look like next season. Okay. So, let's cross-reference this. And again, anybody coming over from Sid's, number one, thank you for sticking around for the raid. Secondly, thank you for supporting Sid, a great friend of this channel. Alright, we have already brought in quite a few people, which is nice, including Brian Basley, who isn't the, ideal player to bring in, but in theory can play tight end just fine. Then there is Dallas Carter, who is slow, but in theory could be a wideout or a tight end. Then there's George Small, who in theory could be a wideout or a tight end. And then the athlete, Tim Deng, who, I mean, with that catching ability, he's certainly more of a defensive player. You're, again, probably looking at somebody that can play linebacker. Charles DeVoe, again, I don't know why it's showing him as a 1-star, but it is. I don't even recall looking at this guy, but I guess I did. I don't know. I mean, yeah, he'll be fine, I guess. It's weird. Shermer at corner. Add him to the mix. Kosar. Definitely not the best option there, so probably another guy in that linebacker territory. And then defensive tackle, Hashim Pike. Okay. So theoretically, we're still going after the gem, old Percy Virgin, trying to outduel Vanderbilt for this guy. And we will schedule him for a visit this week on Play Style. And that would be a +1 to running backs, meaning we really don't need any other help there. Then there is Gabe Hand, who is either a running back or a linebacker, either or. And let's be honest, probably a running back. But if we already have more, he could definitely be considered more of a linebacker then. Which is fine, because we might need some linebackers to go to edge rusher anyway. So, standard bearer, the extra points, schedule you for a visit. And again, this is why I didn't want to hand out too much NIL to the players that we already had. I can't even get this guy in a visit. We were already looking kind of okay. Marcel Falk, he was the potential quarterback. We got a problem with App State to try to get this guy. Hopefully we don't gotta up the finances at all. He could be a gym rat. He's a gym rat. Okay. And we will schedule you for a visit this week on Pro Potential. And our final guy is wideout Craig Cush, who I'd probably run as more of a running back. So factor him in as that. We will just put him, honestly, not even on the 50. Let's do the 35 plus a visit on contender status. All right. So for the prospect list proper, we don't need anything else on offense except offensive line help. Defensively, the biggest thing is defensive line. There are definitely some other positions where a little bit of extra would help, but the biggest thing is definitely the defensive line. So we will definitely keep that in mind. Are there, before we even look at the portal, are there any players left over from the proper recruiting list? There's a couple of 4-stars, but with the money they want, I'm not really interested. I mean, unless we could get them to commit without the money. So, like, Cole Agude and Keenan Falah. Again, they would be more offensive players. But where's the harm in just not offering a scholarship and trying to build up that last-second interest? We know the AI does it, so maybe we can do it too, since they're not getting offers from anybody else. And then are there any 3-stars that have that same type of setup? Literally one dude, it's a quarterback, Luis Vaccaro. He's got an offer from Vandy. Okay. So, transfer portal. 5 stars. Obviously, we're not going to be able to get anybody there. A lot of quarterbacks. 4 stars. Nobody's immediately interested. So, probably the 3 stars that we got to settle for. Yep. Okay. So, again, quarterback is not a big need, even though there are some guys that are interested in us. The biggest thing is the offensive line. So, literally all of these dudes. Just immediately say, hey, we're interested. It doesn't matter what year you're in, height, weight, nothing. We just need offensive linemen. And in fairness, we do also need quite a bit of help for the defensive line as the next highest priority. And, well, obviously, though, the issue is some of these guys and the money that they might be looking for. Agude wants 180. I did not notice how expensive some of these dudes were. Jesus. All right, so Dalton Ring's not going to happen. Agude's not going to happen. Falah's not going to happen. Oh, actually, in fairness, those are the other guys I should have left on the board, but it's fine. I will go back for those other 4 stars. Centrone at 60 is okay, but like Yancey at 20 is much better. And Jameson was looking for 0. Stead was looking for 0. 45 for Hillman. Or Hilliman, that is. I don't think we need him. Angel Monty, Feely, Darth, Thierry. Okay, so that actually wasn't too bad in terms of the players I did add. Let's go back and add those wideouts again that we were looking at before. Just because, and then let's go look at those edge rushers out of the portal. See who we might be able to get. Players that are interested. So it's Shepley, Corner, Pryor, Jackson, F-line, or L-fine, as it were. And then these final 4. Cool. And then obviously we can look at the rest of the 3 stars after. A lot of these guys will end up off of our board, unfortunately. That is just kind of the nature of the beast. Let's see what we can do here. So Cole Good. Again, we wanted to finalize his deal. It looks like he got offended at somebody being on the board, and then when I took him off, he wasn't mad about it. Which is a bit weird. So Cole Good, scheduled for a visit on contender status. Cool. So left tackle, Glenn Yancey. Offer you the basic scholarship. Put you on 10 points. Alec Jameson, offer you 5 points. Give you the extra 10. Stead, the extra 5 points. And we will just hope that we have a hope in hell for any of these guys. And if not, it is what it is. Yeah, 15 points, so we'll give him the base offer. Feely wants 25. We'll give him the base offer. Darth wanted 25. Thierry, put you on 5. Mr. Keelan Cook. All right. So as long as we don't get obliterated by bigger schools having interest in most of these guys, we should be able to land on our feet. In fairness, that is what happened before. Is we would just get immediately obliterated. At least last year, that's what happened. But, yeah, for these guys, just 5 points. Keep it cheap. We don't really know if they're good or bad, but at this point, we just need bodies. But we did get pretty lucky with some of the guys who were threatening to leave not actually leaving. I kind of like calling people's bluff to see if they're actually going to leave or not. Alright, we are going to run out of points here. Unfortunately. We got to hope that this scholarship offer will be enough for some of these guys. Just to get that starting interest. And if not, it'll be off the board. 5 points for Agude and 5 points for Falah just to do something. Let's see what happens. The first week is always more setup and establishing your game plan. Week 2 is when it starts to get interesting. Let's see, we do get the verbal commit from Cole Good. And didn't get removed from too many lists early on. That's nice. That is very nice. And we have unlocked Master Motivator. Okay. Very random time for that to proc, but sure. Alright, so Percy Virgin. Still nothing else we can do for you, man. Sign or don't. Mr. Good. Can save 5 points. Sign or don't. Gabe Hand. You do not want to go to Mexico. And again, you were the guy we couldn't really schedule a visit for. And then Mr. Falk. Trying to see if we can get away with this without having to offer him more money. Time will tell. Craig Cush. Also trying to see if we can get away with this without offering him more money. Alright, so then for the new additions. Mike Edmond, we got some problems. We definitely have some competition for quite a few of these players. Falah now has an offer from Indiana, so we can get him out of there. And Agude got offers as well from bigger schools. Okay. So the question is it worth trying to fight Penn State for this junior? The answer is probably no. You know? I think we got to make some tough cuts from here. Unfortunately. Penn State's going after so many of those guys, too. Like Toledo and North Carolina, I think we can put up a fight against. James Madison. Duke is... That's a little bit tough. That's a little bit tough. Because we still want to be able to go out and target other players just in case. But yeah, some of these guys, like, we're just not going to be able to spread the wealth like we need to. You know? Let's see. Is there anybody where we weren't in the top 3 at least? No, we're in the top 3 for everybody. You know, whoever we're in first for, actually, in fairness, I got to get the base level points onto all of these guys, too. Oh, so we could go very visit heavy and hope for the best in that way. Maybe we try that, actually. You know what, Mr. Yancey, let's get you on contender status. Jameson, contender status. Could have done proximity to home. Hasty, contender status. Angel Monty, contender status. Damian Feely will have to aim for the week after. You're not going to believe it. Contender status. Lewis Darth. You already know. Damian Thierry. You already know. And Delonte Shepley. Alright, a little bit risky to go about it in that way, but we'll try it. It was either that or optimizing, but since we're in third for so many of those guys, I shouldn't get taken off the board extremely early. We should at least have one more week to work with. And outside of Angel Monty, who insta-commit to TCU, the plan did work. We did technically waste some points there, but that's okay. Okay. So, Virgin is kind of leaning towards Vandy. That would really suck to not get that guy. But the only option... I can't even send him any more money. If he picks Vanderbilt over us, it is what it is. We got good to sign. And we're in a top 3 battle for. Nothing else we can do for him. Falk. Nothing else we can really do for you right now. Unless we wanted to offer you more money. No, we'll wait to see if there's a verbal commit. And then Kush. We're still fighting for him too. Angel Monty's out. Everyone's on at least 10 points. Ready for visit. There's no way we're going to be able to schedule all these guys, though, so you know what? Let's at least get... Okay, week 3 is already full, so... Alright, we got to put some work in here. So Mike Edmond, it is not... very likely that we're going to be able to get you here, but we're going to try. Let's get everybody established on the soft sell first. Just to up the points, and then we'll see how many points we have left. Whether or not we want to schedule visits, or maybe try to fill out those last 4 spots on the portal, from the portal, I don't know yet. This is the issue with needing to get so many players. Is we're not targeting just a few specific people. Cons, you know what, let's just put you on 25 since you're not at that stage yet. Gordon Elfline. Soft sell for you. Again, please, just let the thing be more obvious about which one I need to pick. Sterling Jackson. Trey Pryor. No reason I should have to click through all of those. EA, come on, please. Little quality of life change would go a long way. Devin Corner. Those points are disappearing real fast, as expected. Conference legend. Another 10 points off. Warren Glennon. Fairness, I do think we used most of our visits on offensive linemen, so it was at least money well spent. I don't know if we're going to have really that much space to work with outside of maybe a scholarship offer or two. This is a little bit scary. I can't exactly say if the O-line's going to be carved out next year. They might be carved up because we might have tight ends playing the O-line. I hope not. Cordell Hasty, soft sell. Oh my god, please. Alright, we are almost back to the top of the list with everybody at least on that soft sell. So that is good. We are definitely not going to have the points to spare to schedule visits for next week, that being the final week. But we will have enough points left to hand out probably 4 scholarships like we were hoping to do. Maybe. And make that 3 scholarships. Alright, so out of the portal, we're looking for players that are interested from linebacker or further back on the defense that want 0 NIL, that also have no offers from anybody else because I do not have the points to fight for you. And I don't think those type of players are going to exist. They don't. There's a kicker from Texas Tech who's interested in us, but we're not worried about that. So, ready for visit. Who's going to cost 15 points? Tim Slovis. We'll get you scheduled for next week, and whew, this could be a massacre, and not in a good way. This could be a massacre. No commits that week, and yep, a lot of players just disappeared from the board. Shit. Okay. First step. Everybody that needs to be off the board is removed from the board. There were a lot of linemen, both offensive and defensive, in that conversation. Fuck. Okay. We are in so much trouble right now, it's not even funny. It is not even funny. How are we going to survive this? There are some players on the board, 3 stars, that haven't gotten any offers, but man, they're offensive players. There are no 2 stars that are interested in us, but we still probably have to go for them. So yeah, the running backs, the wideouts, like that, just, there's no point right now. Unless we want them playing defense and hoping that they used to be athletes. So for the 2 stars, the question is going to be, how many offensive linemen are we bringing in? And the answer is like 2. We're probably not going to be able to fight for Mike Edmond. Get rid of him. We're not going to be able to fight for Austin Bragg. Get rid of him. I don't think we're going to be able to outduel Georgia and Miami for this edge rusher. He's gone. Navy and UAB for Sterling Jackson, we can at least try. Rice for Pryor. Devin Corner's definitely gone. Shepley's probably gone. Fuck. Okay. This is real bad. This is real bad. We are going to throw in the towel for a lot of people there. Even Falk at this point, like, fuck it. Like, I'm not battling that hard for you. And unfortunately, Percy Virgin, the 94 speed gem, went to Vanderbilt. Right. Absolute disaster is the only way to put this. An absolute freaking disaster. I mean, Gabe Hand, again, we just have nothing to sell you on. Okay. We are so incredibly boned. It's not even funny. 2 stars. Out of the portal. Primarily offensive and defensive line is what we need. We need to find anybody that is still available that does not have offers from any other program. Which, thankfully, most of the offensive tackles. Most of them. There's a couple of there's one defensive tackle in the mix, so we'll go after Chuck Key. What about the edge rushers? There's quite a few edge rushers as well. Okay. How many of you are upperclassmen? There were a lot of juniors there. Centers, Jennings is a junior just because, again, like, you know, I mean... Don't know if we want to go for the juniors because that's not helping. Like, it's keeping our team better, but we're losing players so quickly because of that 1 year worth of eligibility. So honestly, at this point, we might want to look for the underclassmen just to fill out a roster. So if we go to tackles, 2 stars, 0 NIL, but specifically we look for freshman players that do not have offers from anybody else. We'll go for the tackles because they're likely to be the larger humans. And then the freshman edge rushers. And again, we are just hoping and a-praying that some of these guys accept last-minute offers. So we can look at guard. Or we could look at linebacker. Let's go guards here. So we missed out on Josh Guy from Buffalo. Anybody upset about potential competition? No, you're all just happy to be here. Good to know. Scholarships. Offer scholarship, 5 points. Offer scholarship, 5 points. This is pure desperation, and this is where, unfortunately, that guy did not get the 5-point offer. This is where, unfortunately... Actually, no, just keep going. It'll be easier to see at the end. The idea of bringing in juniors to keep this team good and competitive and also relatively cheap while saving long-term NIL, we're hitting that wall. We are running out of players, and this is probably the last year, honestly, you could argue last year should have been the last year, that I'm going to be able to get away with not spending that much money. So, I don't regret it yet. It's going to depend on what the team looks like, and again, if we end up having tight ends playing center this upcoming season, so that the centers can play guard, and the guards, the few that we have, can play tackle. And we are just going to have to try to do the most with the points that we have, which is not much. Playing with fire and risking getting burned. Wouldn't have it any other way. Alright, so everybody left. We should... Oh yeah, we should definitely have enough for 10 points for everybody. Bare minimum. And then we'll look at the interest. But obviously all these guys, like, there's no starting interest whatsoever from any of these players. It's brutal, quite frankly. Can't even scout them out to see if they're good. We just need bodies for this team, which means the offensive line could be absolutely tragic. But, yeah, we will have plenty of points. Snagging a full 35-person class here would be great, even if the quality's not that good. We did get a couple of okay players during the regular season, though. So, yeah, I mean, we've done a good job of building up. I definitely got to start spending money. So hopefully we can go for that final facility improvement and then just be free and clear to spend as much money as we want. And get that other platinum ability that I'm eyeing up. All right, 85 points left. Back to the top of the list. Again, nothing we can really do for hand. But to just try to make sure we get this guy. Put him on 50. Same for Stead. Put him on 50. And then none of these other guys were interested in us. Okay. Well. Is there anybody from a pipeline state? Marcus Peppers out of Buffalo. Because you're from a pipeline. Which I did try to improve, by the way, to a bronze. So that still sticks with whatever setting you gave it by default. Wow, he is the only one from a pipeline state. Okay. Well, congratulations, Marcus. 50 points for you. For the love of God, come to our school. And then outside of that, we got this dude who's tall as shit. Let's just put him on 25. And same as well, you aren't able to improve the pipelines through Team Builder. You might be able to do it through recruiting, we just haven't done it yet. Who else is tall as shit? Moki, you are correct. Do you have any other linemen that were tall as hell? Glenn, awesome. There you go. Please, recruitment gods, I need a bit of help here. I need some of these 2-stars to say, ooh, money, and accept the deal. That is 1 player. That is 2, including Marcus Peppers. 3, keep going. 4, don't you end this list anytime soon. 6 players, just keep going. 7 players, all the way up to like 20 of them. Keep it going. As many of these 2-stars as possible so that we can land on our feet. Even if they're not good, I need people in their proper frickin' positions. Okay. I think, again, we are landing on our feet here. We are still going to have an undersized roster compared to the max, but you don't need the max. The max is just the max. It's not the best option. So we definitely missed out on some people at the end, but I think we brought in enough people to be able to actually be okay. But yeah, we need to start spending money NIL-wise this upcoming year. It's going to happen. So in terms of how we did, top classes, Tennessee, Texas, Notre Dame, Mississippi, Ohio State. We were at 105 with 26 recruits. Only South Bama and Sam Houston spent less money than we did. The lowest class was Minnesota with 13 players. Okay. In terms of how we did, running back Gabe Hand went elsewhere, which sucks. The wideout Cole Good, normal dev. Tight ends, Basley is impact. Carter is star dev. That's amazing. So is George Small. Tight end University is back, baby. 3-star dev at tight end. And impact Moses Kosar. Hell yeah. Then the tackles. Impact for Stead. And impact dev for Matthew Griggs. Impact dev Tremaine Dwumfor. Impact Trayvon Horan. Anybody else here? Nope, we just got a lot of bodies. Impact F for Shashim Pike. Normal for Charles DeVoe. I don't know why he's a 1-star. Okay. We got the bodies that we needed. We definitely, absolutely, positively have some roster concerns. We're going to need another big class next year, and we're going to have to spend money to do it. Tyler Moma, with his 85 throw power, is definitely getting switched over to quarterback for his senior year, for better or worse. And as we always do we have anybody who sucks at tackling in a defensive position out of the players that we just recruited? Either that or an athlete that we may have brought in. The answer, as per usual, appears to be no. It's way more common when you take over a roster at the start of the game. Alright, so do we have anybody on offense? Or, of course, the athletes. Running back Tiny Montgomery could go to safety if need be. Outside of that, we are okay with it just being the athletes. So Kosar, 6'4", 234. Would definitely be more of a linebacker if he does play on the defensive side. Tim Deng would be more of a linebacker if he were to play on the defensive side. And Cole Good we would put at safety, if not running back or wideout. So we're going to need a new kicker and punter starting next year as well, which is a little bit scary. So for the safeties, ideally, you know, with the weight he's packed on, Stephen Ivey, we would put at linebacker. Juan Andon is fine. And Tobias Vaughns, we would also want to test you out at linebacker. You got some beef, you can handle the O-line. Corners, Lesis Morrow, in theory. Safety, in theory. And then guys like Lupke and Shermer are kind of like right there. George Harrison. Get about 220 to 240. What do we got? Okay, Charles DeVoe. Again, I don't even know how the hell I accidentally recruited you, apparently. Put you at safety. Defensive tackle. David Igwebuike, ideally, is an edge rusher. Then for the edge rushers, Thomas Ishmael, ideally, is a bigger linebacker. Quincy Sizemore. Quincy Sizemore. I mean, I guess we must have just gotten him last second. That is a name I do not recognize at all. I'm recruiting players. I don't even know who the hell I'm recruiting. This is great. This is great. Shaq Roundtree. In theory, linebacker. In theory. Taylor Ackerman. Also, in theory, as a linebacker. See if it holds up that way. And Trayvon Horan. He was the second to last guy. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't, in fairness, I definitely wasn't paying attention to the names of the 2-stars we were trying to get last second. And then FanDuel, also, in theory, a linebacker. For the offensive line, Jamal Stead. Theory at guard. Again, we'll always go through as we do. Some of these guys will definitely... maybe not definitely. I thought they might have to get moved back, but we definitely have some size at tackle as I wanted. Alright, and then Rashad Miranda. O-line might not be the best, but at least we have some offensive linemen for now. At least we do. Tremaine Dwumfor. Let's move you to center. Then for the centers, that's fine. Nobody at left guard, nobody at left tackle either. And yeah, it's just 7 in a row. Let's go. Let's go. Quarterbacks. 5 of them in the mix, technically. Running back looks fine. Fullback, Jabu, in theory, is a tight end instead of a fullback. Wideouts. Honestly, Jurovic is probably going to have to stay as a wideout because we're just going to have to go with the Husky fellas at tight end. So Dallas Carter, 6'5", 194, star dev. We're moving that guy to wideout. 100%. I don't even care about the speed. And then George Small. I think we'll also move George over to wideout for now, too. Okay, so offense, 5 quarterbacks, 4 running backs still, no fullbacks. People in the mix at wideout, definitely not the fastest punch outside of Max Chester. 4 tight ends, they're just big fucking dudes, at least in terms of weight, not necessarily height. We need 2 people to move over. For left tackle, it'll be Griggs and the other 64 overall. My stinginess is coming back to bite me in the ass for this upcoming season. But we did get promoted 4 years in a row, so hey, it's perhaps a worthwhile trade-off. And then at guard, we'll move Jamal Stead over. That sophomore, there's no way he'll be able to be redshirt, I'm thinking. Unless someone like Whitehurst or the other guy improves a ton. But that's a later issue. And we have our 4 centers who could also theoretically play guard. Okay. So when you're moving people, why do you go by size instead of rating? Just kind of a preference. Right? Like, respectfully, like, I don't want a 5'9" wideout, right? Especially if he ends up being one of the faster wideouts. He's on the outside. He's just going to get deleted by taller corners. So, I mean, in the past, I've gone off of speed rating exclusively, and we've had, like, 6-foot tight ends, which in theory can be nice, but also they can get absolutely bullied by the linebackers. So, you know, plenty of different ways you can go about it, right? Yeah, like, off of speed rating, right? Like, obviously, would be... honestly, it would kind of look like this anyway. In terms of edge rushers... we will move over David Igwebuike. Actually, in fairness, trying to go full addict, save points to move positions, get cheaper upgrades, and change archetypes. That's true. Alright. We have 2 defensive tackles, and one is a fucking true freshman. Fuck. So Igwebuike. We're going to defensive tackle, and so is Nick Virgin out of necessity. We are going to have to move some people over from linebacker, where a lot of these guys kind of fit in. Anybody probably over 230, you are going to need to go edge rusher for this season. And then, I mean, there were some of these guys that we can double check. You know, in theory, we're good to play some offense if we needed some help there, but... let's see, Tim Dang. Common examples, moving people, lineman to linebacker. He's going to have great power in the backfield. Yeah, I mean, same thing as like, hey, fullback, tight end, or wide out, then move him to tight end, and he's insane. Quite a few of those patterns still work. Alright. So let's see. Tashawn to Michaels. Move you to edge rusher. Yeah, I might double check if some of these guys are slightly better maybe on the offensive side than the defensive side, but for the most part, I think we'll be okay. So it definitely gives us more options. Linebacker, it kind of sorts itself out. We'll move somebody in a minute. Edge rusher definitely gives us some options. Let's move Ishmael over to the other side just so we know he's competing with the other dude. Yeah, we at least have some numbers now at edge. We got some numbers at DT. Linebacker. Let's just move George Harrison to the middle so it plays him there by default. Technically, it won't show us with depth on the weak side, but we're fine. Okay, and then corners. Oof. And we're definitely not going to need help at safety with Montgomery moving. So, let's see what we want to do here for safeties, knowing that someone's probably going to have to move back to corner to help out a little bit. Especially if we want a redshirt Shermer. Probably good as well. I mean, technically we can leave them at safety and still put them back at corner, so. Playing with fire. We'll see if I get burned on this. I just might. I mean, running back, wide out. I think we're okay. I do want to double check some of the caps. Tyler Moma is definitely not designed to be a quarterback. So, you know, we'll probably put him at running back unless he can play defense. And in fairness, at defense, he'd be at safety. He's a terrible safety. Moma goes to running back because he can't throw a fucking football. Running backs. I mean, obviously, Awasum is kind of capped out at that point. Gerard Whey Protein's got a lot of potential. Tiny Montgomery can't really be trusted to carry the football. So because we moved that other guy over... Maybe we do move him over to free safety just because he can't be trusted not to fumble. You know? Like, unless the hands rating is specifically catching for him and not carrying. Yeah, he's got 69 carrying. I can't run him. He's a fumble risk. He's a big fumble risk at that point. I mean, his elusive... Well, in fairness, his elusiveness and quickness can go up. His IQ also sucks. I think we'll have to at least see for a moment what he looks like at free safety. What do his caps look like there? Okay, so he's kind of bad regardless. Let's hope moving him back to running back helps out those caps. Sometimes that does happen. Yep, there we go. It gave him a different archetype moving there based off of the attributes. He's a bit better now. Good. Oliver Lawsome Awasum. Theoretically, we can test you out at fullback and see if you'll still be a north-south receiver as a running back. He's now a backfield threat. Again, sometimes it pays to do that just to get a nice little reset on somebody. He's got a little bit more promise now. Good. Just move them off of where they are and move them back. So, like, James Anelli would be a terrible wideout to still have. Let's see if you would still be a gadget wideout. He would be, so we know he sucks there. At 6 foot, not that fat, probably is a fullback. He probably is a fullback. I mean, I guess technically we can try him at running back first, where it does say he's an East-West playmaker. So, yeah, I mean, good hands. He's definitely more of a power back. His quickness and elusiveness won't get any better. We'll play him there. It's fine. He's a bit, you know, a little bit taller, but not that bad. Anybody else whose caps just absolutely suck? Nasty Boy Skaggs as a gadget. I mean, he's got some room to improve still. Mr. Skaggs. Let's look at you as a running back. Would you still be a gadget wideout? I hope not. Fuck. Okay. You two are a running back then, unless those caps are even worse. Nope. He's a running back as well. Neat. The tight ends. I think we're fine. Maybe putting Jewel at fullback and then seeing if he's still a gritty possession type at tight end would help. He is. Honestly, I mean, I think he's fine. Like, he is a very good fullback, and technically he can still play there. But, you know, he still has some room to improve. It's not awful. Left tackle is what it is. Jewel has points. He can move the wide out to spend. That's fine. I'm not going to go that in-depth. Dwumfor can still improve, but he's not amazing. Same for some of those tackles or guards. Some of those other tackles as well. Mainly, I'm just trying to see if there's anybody who is, like, way capped out. Ishmael still has some improvement to make. Equipwike can still get better. Still room to improve for Joe NHL. Stephen Ivey, yeah, still room to improve. He's going to be a good run stopper. Yeah, I mean, some of these guys, obviously their caps aren't great. Knocked him Lupke. That's concerning. What do you look like as a free safety? Because that is where you'd probably move in the future anyway. Can improve the man coverage a bit. This was one of the guys who I know could play wide out, funny enough. Or running back. He's a gadget there, though. We will put him as a free safety because the man coverage can get a bit better. Like I said, we are definitely going to have some free safeties playing corner this year, though. He is probably one of them. Let's just move Alessis Morrow back. Double check his caps. Yeah, honestly, I mean, it's him and Lupke who will probably end up being the corners anyways, so we'll just move them back, but it's not too pretty. If I had to guess, DeAndre the Giant is also capped out as a safety as well. In terms of improving, so fuck it, we'll probably put him at corner as well, just to see if he can get better. If I had to guess, we are about to hit the wall that we normally hit. In terms of getting through the ranks. Yeah, that's fine. In terms of getting through the ranks. And eventually hitting that point where it's like, okay, we're not good enough to win this title. Try again next year. I think we are probably about at that point. Unless the training results really go our way. And I don't know if they will. But one can hope. It's pretty much all I can say. I do want to see if we get any extra training points here as well. Still a 2-star program, of course. Let's see. Yeah, no coach points for that week. But yeah, I'm going to have to go through all of this and hope for the best. Will our team actually be a 79? I mean, Jabroni Frabroni might end up being our quarterback again. Maybe Manny Men or TJ Romo. Romo's power would really have to go up. I'm worried about next season. I am quite worried about next season, if I am being honest with y'all. And I always am. So yeah, next season, i.e., tomorrow, unless something comes up, we'll be right back here. I'll probably go through the rest of this in my own time while I wait for some video stuff to finish up, and we will hope for the best. We will hope for the best. But for now, everybody, thank you all very much for hanging out with me this evening. And we will be back tomorrow for some more shenaniganery. Some sweet, beautiful shenaniganery. There is a dude that is streaming some Dynasty with San Jose State. So let's go say hi to this guy on the raid. And yeah, we'll see what happens. Emp, you did. We did get promoted again. Well, you didn't miss it. I just haven't gotten to that part of the off season. I'll always cover it, though, in terms of what it looks like. If you really want to know, message me on Discord, and I'll send you my notes for who's getting promoted and relegated heading into this next season. If you're specifically thinking about UNLV, they were relegated from Div 7 this season. They had a very no good year. Until tomorrow, Sunday night, i.e. tonight, take care of yourselves, everybody. Brush your damn teeth. It's important. Goodbye.